Hello FSG, how you doing today?
Morning, Args. How's things?
Not too bad, thank you. Looking forward to carrying on with this bumper yield in the barley here.
Yes, indeed. We maybe won't go on about as much as we did last week,
Oh, I'm
based on the comments.
I'm going to scream from the rooftops about it because it was great. But yeah, you're right. We probably tone it down a little bit, but we've got a little bit of the field here to finish. So I think we've parked up the course play combine. It's over there behind you, and we're going to jump into the 2 class combines and just finish this field off really quickly.
That's right. And then we're going to go straight back into these fields and stick some soybeans in them, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. So we're just in the window where we can double plant and get the soybeans in to be harvested towards the end of the year, and so that'll be good. Double the yield or double the profit off these fields.
Yeah, no, that'll be very helpful.
Cool. Might try and take the sprayer down and get rid of the weeds in the corn as well at some stage.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. That's a good call. Now, I think that red truck behind you is full, isn't it? So
Yeah,
I might just go and empty that and bring it back down, and then we can charge on.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Well, we'll crack into this, and we'll see when we're finished.
All right, mate.
All right.
Sounds good.
Long. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Hanna, Indiana. You can see the FSG's going to head out to the truck and go and pick that up. He's obviously taking a sweet time, though. We are going to head down this way where the 2 class combines are parked up. You just see them poking around the corner there. We're going to jump straight back into finish off the harvest here in this field. As we said, we are getting some bumper yields off these fields. We won't go on about it, but we are really happy with the effort that we put into getting the fields fully prepped. As you can see, everything was perfect. We can't see it now because we've harvested the field, but when we get into an unharvested piece, that was over here, probably not. But when we get into an unharvested piece, it was showing we were pretty much maximised to the yield we could obtain with the soil conditions and everything like that. Here and have a look. Go. A little bit lower on this one, actually. Bit egg on my face. Don't know why that one's lower, but anyhow, we've done pretty well with our yields. We're going to jump here. We might as well take this combine, the front one here, and we're just going to get straight back into harvesting this, get it all finished off, and then, like we said, soybeans into this field and the 2 we harvested last time. And we also want to get down and get some weeds sprayed because there is weeds in just the one cornfield, for field number 15, the one on this side of the road that didn't get ploughed. The other 2 got ploughed, so of course we don't have any weeds to deal with down in those. So nothing else to do. We're going to jump straight here into the class, crank up this beautiful honeybee header, and get chopping some more barley. So let's get into it. And there's FSG bringing the truck around, so we've got that to unload in. We've started here on this side. We've got a nice straight edge, so we are going to go ahead and get a GPS course set up. We'll, of course, save that and make that available for FSG to use as well. And that will enable us to get everything finished. I don't think it's really going to take too long. Headlands opened up, certainly take a long time, but just looking across the field, there's not too much left to do. What will be interesting is whether we can get to the other end of the field without getting to 50% full and then can make it back to unload, or whether we're going to have to do a little bit of backwards and forwards between the truck and getting the last of the loads done. But there we are. We're going to jump out. We'll save the course, save the GPS course for FSG, and then we'll just crack straight into this field. And there we are, course up and going. So we'll just let FSG know. I don't know if he's found it yet. We'll just radio across to him, and looks like he's underway. We'll let him know, but I just noticed as well, we're flashing on our fuel, so we do need to keep an eye on that and make sure we get some diesel into this before we run too low. Args at FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
There should be a course there saved for you. Field 22, 2 times combines.
Got it. Thanks, mate.
No worries.
Did you set your header widths this time?
Yes, I did remember to set my header width this time. Thank you for reminding me though. Alright, well there we are. We are well underway, and we're not going to get back in one trip, which is a little unfortunate. What I might do, I was just wondering whether we move up, but no, I'll get stuck in the middle of the field. I was wondering about going to the other side where it's a little bit shorter, but anyhow, it's the yields. It's all the yields' fault. So we're just going to carry on here and get as much done as we can. So we'll see you once we are all finished. Well, it hasn't taken us too long to get here onto the last couple of passes. FSG there in behind us, and we are coming along here. Now, unfortunately, both trucks are full, I think. Looks like FSG's moved the truck over there. Perhaps he's gone and emptied it already. Ah, there it is. It's in front of us at the shed. Completely blind. But definitely the other truck is empty, and we're not going to make it to the end of this pass. Hopefully we can make it to the little step here, but I don't think we're going to do that, because that would have been perfect for FSG to transition from one to the other. No, we're not. Going to be 100% full right there. So, we'll back out and we'll leave that little bit. I'm sure FSG can pick that up without too many dramas. We'll go and get this one emptied out, and then we'll go and grab the truck, bring that over, tip it into the bins, and then be just about the moment of truth to see how much barley we've ended up with and what our potential profits or income might be for that. Go towards paying off some of that debt. So looking forward to seeing where we end up. There's a few little bits around the edge of the field we've slowly been picking up too, so we'll definitely get in there and get rid of those pieces, because every grain counts. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
There's a little bit of grain in both those other two combines. You want to grab that on your way past with the truck?
No worries, I'll do that.
There was about 1,500 litres or so in both the combines left over, so we need to make sure we pick up all of that. And we're just going to run in here and go through with this truck. 60,000 litres sitting in here. So we'll look forward to seeing exactly how much barley we've ended up with off these three fields. We'll get this tipped out, and then we'll leave FSG to come and get the last in his truck. Here we are, over the trigger. And unloading at a great rate of knots. Exceptionally fast unloading these trailers. Very nice. There we are, front hopper empty. Let's put forward a touch. We got trigger for the back one. Get that one opened and dumped out as well. And then we'll park things up and wait for FSG to get the other truck done. I'm not sure if he's got any in the back hopper. Must be just a small amount. We'll let that get dumped out there. In fact, not much at all. Let's go and have a look and see how much we've ended up with. Well, that's not bad. 679,734 litres. Currently sitting at a max value of $257,000 in January, so that is going to go quite well towards paying off that debt. Not bad, it's over 10% of it, which is awesome. Very good to see. Right, let's go and find FSG.
Job done.
Indeed, I was saying no grain left behind. We made sure we got every last drop.
Oh yeah, we were going right around the edges and getting every little last bit. Yeah.
We were. Good amount though, 180,000 litres.
That's insane, really. You think that's 3 fields, really?
It is. It is. It's going to be, what, 11 or 12 truckloads to get it all sold as well.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be a bumper payday, that one, hopefully.
Yep, and we're only just starting. We've got the canola next. When that's all ripe and ready to go, then we're going to have corn and soybeans as well. So, looking good.
It is looking good. Right. Tasks. Next tasks.
Yeah.
Planting and spraying.
That's right. That's right. So I think we'll get those combines moved out of the field so we can get into the planting in there. Both those planters are direct drills, so we don't have to worry about any cultivation or anything. We can get the fertilizer and seed all put in together.
Yep. No, sounds good.
Of course, soybeans doesn't take much fertilizer either, does it?
No, it really doesn't. So yeah, those fields are in good shape now.
Awesome. What do you feel like doing?
I don't mind. What do you feel like doing?
Don't mind. I'll go spraying.
You're so indecisive.
I'll go
All right,
spraying.
you go spraying.
All right. Hopefully we'll use some spray up this time.
Yeah, let's hope.
All right.
And I'll go give that Kinsey a spin. I've not played with that yet.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, once I'm finished spraying, I'll come over and give you a hand with planting. I'm sure it shouldn't take me too long to race through that field.
Excellent. All right. We'll see you in a bit.
Yep, sounds good.
Cheers.
Not a bad looking lineup there with their augers all sticking out, but we'll just jump in and go and get these all put away. Well, as put away as we can. We're going to leave the headers on because they're going to be going into the canola very soon. We're just going to have to figure out where we can put them to park. This looks like a pretty good spot to leave them, just parked in here amongst the trees. Lots of space. If we do need to come in and take headers off or anything like that, we'll just put that down about there, turn it off, and go and get the third one. Oh, FSG beat us to it, so we'll let him finish doing that. We'll just get the grain cart put out of the way for now, and then we'll go and jump into the Patriot and head on down to the cornfield. So we're all topped up, 9,000 litres of herbicide in here. That still remains from last time when we had the issues with it not using the herbicide. Now we have had the mod updated from Mark Thor. We have gone and put the latest version in, and we're just going to make sure that works. Hopefully that will solve all the problems we had last time, but let's head on down to the field and find out. Well, here we are, let the car go past and we'll turn into the field, and it is going to be a moment of truth to see if this is going to work or not. We'll just get zoomed out there a little bit and get the boom unfolded, and once that's done we'll be able to turn it on and to see what's going to happen. We'll get it turned on, we've got it all unfolded. I'm not seeing anything yet, but of course hopefully we've got the spot spraying working. Let's see as we get into some spots whether it's going to start spraying. No, still having the same issue. Oh well. It is what it is. We did get it fixed, and I have tested this very version on a single player map, so it must be a multiplayer issue. We'll have to wait until LR modding brings out that beautiful John Deere that FSG was testing, or maybe we'll have a look at upgrading it and replacing it with something else at some stage, but it's going to do the job we need it to do for us now, which is get rid of these weeds out of the field and get them sprayed and be able to move on, go and help FSG with getting some soybeans planting. So we'll just crack into this. A quick little time lapse, shouldn't take too long to get done, and we'll see you in just a little bit. Well, how we got here might not have been the best way, but the end result is no more weeds in the field, so that is good. That is what we came here for, and that was what we are leaving with. So, like I said, chatting to FSG, we may look at replacing this potentially with the LR Modding's John Deere that FSG's just done its preview on. If you haven't seen that, go and check it out, because there is 3 or 4 fantastic looking mods coming from that crew very, very soon. We'll get this all folded up, press the right button, there we go, that's getting folded up, and head on back down to the farm. I'm not sure where FSG was going to start planting. I can't see any planting textures in this nearest field, so perhaps it's going to start at one of the others. But we will go and pull out the tractor and get hooked up to one of the planters and see which one's left, see which tractor's left. Not sure what FSG's taken, where he's using, but we'll go and have a look and get hooked up and ready to go and give him a hand with some planting. We'll leave the Patriot parked up there outside the shed. Go in here and have a look and see what we've got. Looks like we've got a 1050 with some nice big, well, what are they? 1400s, LSWs on there. Nice big tyres. So alright, let's go and jump in this. We'll go and find a planter. I think FSG said he was going to use the Kinsey, so I expect, and there we are, you can see it over there, the Case Easy Riser planter. So we'll just stay in reverse here, head on over, get hooked up to that, and topped up with seed, and we'll be able to go and make a start. There we are, we're getting things topped up there with seed, 3,500 litres, so that is us all good to go. We shouldn't actually need any fertiliser. I think we should be alright because we're putting soybeans in. Make sure we change to soybeans. There we are. I think FSG's made a good start in here. He's got the headlands opened up and everything like that. I think we'll leave him going here. We might head on over to the other smaller field and make a start on there. Hopefully by the time we're finished he might be ready to get going in the big field. So let's get on over there. We'll get the planter all opened up here and unfolded. It takes a wee while with each of these row units dropping down, but it's beautifully animated. Nice to see this. And then we'll be all set up and ready to go. Shouldn't take us too long to get through this field, of course, and obviously the beauty is we are able to plant straight into this barley stubble. No cultivation or anything like that needed. Our lime is still looking pretty good, pH levels are still pretty good. It's only had the one crop in it, and being soybeans, we don't have to worry about nitrogen, so hopefully we won't see that dropping down at all when you look there at our fertilizer levels. And there it is, 632 litres, staying pretty stationary, which is perfect. So we've got variable seed rate on at the moment, help us not go through too much seed. You can see the application rate, no requirement. So we're just going to crack straight into this. FSG is making progress there on the field behind us. The alternate is up and down rows. And we're just going to motor through this and then jump over into the other field. So another little time lapse here. We'll see you when we're done. We're just coming up to the very end of this field, so that's good. We've used up about half our seed and we've used absolutely none of our nitrogen as we would expect. And things are going well. FSG looks like, where is he, over the other side of the field? So he is just finishing up on the last pass over there. Now we did, I did realise halfway through that I had cruise control set at only 7 miles per hour, so we would have finished a little bit sooner than now too. But here we are, we're all done. Get this last little bit that I managed to miss on an end. And then we can turn things off, fold it up, and go and see about getting this other field done. I'm assuming we're going to do it. If we don't do it, I don't know when we'll get it done. Because I expect next time we'll be looking at tackling our canola, because those yellow flowers aren't going to stay yellow for too much longer. There we are, that's all folded up. All the row units and that will pop up and get out of the way. And we'll head on over to the yard. Well, we've hardly got those crops out of the field and we've got the next one in already.
I know, nice and efficient, eh?
It is good, it is good. Those soybeans, with that amount done, it should bring in a good amount. And we've still got the big field to do, but I think we might just discuss and we might leave that and do it next time.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, no, soybeans is just cold hard cash for us as well, isn't it? So it's a nice little earner. I
certainly hope so. The downside to all these crops is they seem to have good prices a long time after they've been harvested, so we have to sit on them for a while.
That's right, yeah, there's no instant reward for all the effort, but no, it'll come.
Just give it to me now.
It'll come.
Alright, I'll be patient. Right, well, that was good. Lots done again. Crop sprayed, barley finished, soybeans planted. It's just moving along really fast, isn't it?
It really is, and I think, well, we've got that other field to plant next episode, and the canola will be just about ready as well.
Indeed. Back into the combines. Alright, mate. Well,
yes, indeed.
Thank you as always. Very enjoyable.
Oh, pleasure. Most enjoyable. Thank you, mate.
No worries. Have a good week and catch you next time.
Yeah, take care, mate. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. Executive decision made. Well, it's actually a consensus. We'll leave this field and get it done next time. We can always finish the planting and then skip through the night. Probably into July, get into the canola. But there we are. 2 fields done, and then, as we were saying, this canola is not too far away from being ready, and we'll be able to get in there and harvest it. But it's in at a sight. This looks so good just looking across there. The sea of yellow. Money. Sea of money. That's all I can see. Anyhow, that's enough rambling for me. From the FarmSim Guy and myself, hope you have all enjoyed that episode. Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Good morning, Args. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, FSG. How about yourself?
I am doing very well. In fact, straight off the back of Logging League #1 last night.
Yes.
So feeling a little bit tired, but rather pleased with how it went.
Yeah, I'm still buzzing, and you've still got a Volvo head on, so you were obviously very, very excited about it.
Yeah.
Carry the attire across. But we've got to move on and turn our attention here to Hanna Indiana and tasks we've got to do today.
That is right, and we've got the seeding of the large field to do. We're going to put soybeans in the big field over the road from where we were working last week.
Yep.
And then I think our canola's probably just about ready to harvest too, isn't it?
It will be just about. I think we have to skip forward into July, but certainly looking nice and bright and yellow over behind you. The other thing, we can get in and roll the soybeans as well. That was the other task. The Mandako
yes,
there.
That's true. Want to maximise our yield on that as much as we can, don't we?
That we do. Absolutely. So I guess there's nothing left to do. Go and jump into some planters and get moving in the big field over there.
Yep, let's get stuck into it.
Alright. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana here with the FarmSim Guy. We are getting straight into work today. We've got this field here to carry on and plant. I'm just having a look at that. FSG certainly checking out. pH values are looking good, which is nice. And nitrogen, we obviously don't need to worry about that because of soybeans, but it has some nitrogen on there as well, so hopefully that will carry on for the next crop. But we're just going to jump straight here into the fence and carry on getting the soybeans planted. And then we do have the task of rolling. Of course, we've only got the single roller, so we'll just have to see how that goes. It shouldn't take too long to get these 3 fields rolled. And in fact, if one of us, we could even think about going, and while one of us is finishing off the planting, going and make a start on the rolling. But we might as well at least get things up and going here and underway and knock out as much of this field as we can together. Otherwise, it's over there into that bright yellow field, which in another month, if we skip forward to July, that should be pretty browned off and ready to harvest. We just see FSG there, he's getting his planter unfolded and getting set up and ready to go. We'll let him spend a minute doing that, so hopefully he'll get a GPS course set up for us to use. We can piggyback off the back of that and we'll be good to get into it. Now, just while he's doing that, I was just taking a look here at the pigs. We're getting close to maturity, 83%. Of course, they reproduce from 6 months old. We're currently at 5, so we're not too far away from seeing some piglets arrive. Still got a decent amount of food, 23,000 litres, but we're mindful of the fact that's not going to last too much longer once we start to get an increase in numbers there in the pen. So, certainly having to think about getting that corn into the feed mill as soon as we can. But there we go, FSG's up and going. A little bit of a lag there as he started off, and we'll let him get that GPS course like I said, and then hopefully we can get into it. So just getting the wings out here on the planter. Looks like FSG stopped up in front of us. Hopefully that is to save the GPS course. We're filled up with seed, so we're completely topped up there with seed. So we're won't say we won't, but we shouldn't have any issues running out of seed planting this. I don't remember the usage, but soybeans normally aren't too bad compared to some other crops. So we'll just get backed up here, head on around the approximate same line as FSG, and then we'll take a look and see if he's got that GPS course for us.
FSG to Args.
Yeah, go ahead, mate.
Field 22 plant times 2.
Perfect, thank you very much. Alright, I knew he'd be doing it. I'll just jump in here and have a look, and field 22 plant times 2 is right there. So that should be all set up. Everything set correctly. 60 foot wide are our planters, so we should hopefully be all good to go. We'll turn our lines on here. Have a look. You can see FSG's line up there in front of us, but there we go. There is ours. So we'll get the planter turned on, get everything powered up, and start heading on along this line. Turn on the guidance, and we're underway. Planting here soybeans in the last of the fields here, field 22. So hopefully with these two planters it shouldn't take too long to race through this. So we'll crack into it, and we'll catch you when we're done. Powering down here on the very last pass. We've only got a little bit here left to do. FSG, you can see coming towards us, is on his last full width pass. Of course we got a little bit ahead of him, and he actually let us jump frog in front because this plant is faster than the Kinsey, so he let us go ahead, so we went held up behind, which was a very decent of him. But it has not taken us very long to get this field planted at all, which is good. So we'll be able to move on, have all our soybeans in. Looking forward to having these as a cash crop. This could be a really, really good profit for us, considering if you think about how much barley we got off these fields. Obviously it won't yield quite as highly as the barley, but there's $250,000 or something worth of barley sitting in the silos, so if we can get $300,000-400,000 worth of soybeans off this, that's almost half our debt gone in these 3 fields. So lots of potential here for this, but we'll get to the end, we'll get things folded up, back over to the shed. We'll probably give this a clean down, give it a wash off, because it won't be needed for a wee while, and then we're going to get hooked up to the roller, make a start on getting these fields all rolled. Just reward for a job well done, planter. You get a nice bath and a nice clean off there, bit of a shower, get rid of all this dirt and dust, make you look brand new again. There we go, that's looking pretty good. Should probably shoot up the front and try and get a bit of the tractor. Hopefully the hose will go far enough. There we go, we can reach just to get it all done. See FSG coming in there in the background, so hopefully he's going to follow my lead and give everything a little bit of a clean off as well. There we are, I think that's pretty good, so we'll just move forward here, be able to hop in and go and put it in the shed. Planter's tucked away, we've come over and got ourselves hooked up here to the Mandoko roller. That should do a good job pulling that, obviously with the nice big LSWs on there. Minimise that soil compaction on our already planted crops, which would be quite important. We could have always run with the row crops there on the other fence, but we'll just wait for FSG. He's going to go and back that all the way across the yard, go and put it away in the shed. We go and keep an eye on his backing skills, see if he can do this all in one go. He's lined up pretty straight there, he's looking pretty good actually. This is impressive. Can he get it all the way in there? Yes he can. And there we go, look at that. That is a most impressive backing. One and done, good man. Nice. Alright, looks like he's got it back in far enough. We'll get that shed put down. Get that closed up and we'll go and have a chat to him.
Nice and efficient that, Args.
I was just admiring your backing. One and done, it's very impressive.
Nailed it.
Nailed it first time. That was good. Yeah, but very efficient getting that field done. It was not very long at all.
So there's nothing more for us to do, is there, than probably just skip forward to the start of the following month and start getting the canola out of the ground.
Yeah, did you want to run the roller over those soybean fields?
That's a good point, actually. We haven't done that, have we?
No, I've hooked the other tractor up to it. It does mean there's only one job for us, but I don't mind if you want to go and make a start on that. I might just have a bit of a tidy up here around the yard, get some of the honeybee header trailers and all those kind of things out of the way if you want to make a start.
Alright, yeah, that's good. What, have we still got the corn headers on the combines as well?
No, we harvested barley last.
So we did.
Yes.
So we did. Alright.
Yes. And,
but no, I'll start on the rolling, yeah, see how far we get with it, and then yeah, make a call from there.
Yeah, sounds good. Alright.
Nice one, mate.
I'll put your tractor away too if you like.
If you would, that'd be great.
Alright. Oh, it looks like we're going to put this one away.
It's not a valet service on this farm, no?
Not last time I signed up for anything, I didn't think so. But,
oh,
sure.
That's disappointing.
Yeah. Where's the $5? Is there $5 in the sun visor?
Yeah, I tucked in the sun visor for you.
Yeah, alright, thank you.
Park it properly. You've got to park it properly first or I'll want it back.
You don't see it parked if it's valet. I'll just come and get it next time you need it. Bring it out for you.
Yeah, abandoned in a field somewhere.
That's right, yeah, scratched up next to a Lamborghini. Alright, go get rolling.
I'm on it.
We'll just watch FSG get underway here with his roller. Hopefully, it looks like he might be a bit close here. In fact, he's just figured that out. He needs to move over a little bit to give himself enough space there next to the trees. Tell you what, I wouldn't want to be taken out by that. I would be a Yos pancake in no time. But there we are, he is off and rolling. So we'll just pop in here, we should see that lovely smooth roll texture pop up, and there it is. Look at that, beautiful. So everything's perfect pretty much in here. pH value is good, nitrogen's obviously perfect because it doesn't expect any on there. And you can see we've got an expected yield there, 108% of a potential 110. So not too far off maximising everything we can on this field. But we'll leave FSG to it. We'll go and jump into, I'm not sure what we'll use, probably use the Banderanti and just run around with that, pick up some of these header trailers because it is just a little bit messy. And then we'll get things ready for when we're going to get over into that canola in the next few days. Well, there wasn't much to see while we did that, but we have gone and picked up the 3 header trailers, got them parked up over here, because the headers are obviously already on the combines. And what we're hoping, I know we can't fit them through here, I don't think, if I remember correctly. The headers are too wide to fit between the shed and the bin here, which was a little bit of poor planning when these bins were constructed. So I don't think we can get into the field this way, so we might have to have a look about going through one of the soybean fields that have just been planted. We have to delicately go through there. Obviously we can get the truck and grain carts in through that entrance, and we'll have to set things up for that. But just for what we're doing with the harvesters is that we won't be able to do that. But we've also got the field down on the other side of the road, just down the end there, which will probably only take 1 combine down to, maybe 2. And we'll certainly have no issues running on down the road there and getting those all ready to go. There we are. On what I'm going to do, in fact, I might just jump in, check they're all full of diesel, everything's all good to go, all serviced and ready when we do get into them harvesting. Might even take the liberty of giving them a clean off, because they are looking a tad grubby there. I've been through a bit of work though, and they've been treating us well, so we'll jump in here, we'll just go around them and have a little bit of a service. Well, one of the class was full, this one was pretty much empty, and the New Holland had about half a tank, so we're just getting some diesel in here. The New Holland is already full. We've got the other 2 parked up over there, ready to go and give them a hose down, a bit of a clean off, and we'll just go through everything else. Air filters, check oil filters, all those sort of things. We probably need to make a few adjustments to some of the internals as we are moving on from doing barley to canola, so just a little bit of a tweak there, probably to some settings. We'll go through and do all that. We'll get all the courses and everything all loaded up, ready to go for when we are able to start harvesting. We did have to buy a few thousand litres of diesel, and the way this girl is drinking it, we might have to buy a few thousand litres more. Not quite, 44 litres left, so we've just chewed through a better part of 2,000 litres of diesel into those 2 combines. So not a cheap exercise filling them up, particularly considering the current diesel prices. But we'll get over there. Let's take this one over as well. Find some space to try and squeeze in on the other side of the other Lexian. Hopefully we can make it through there. Might be a little bit tight. We'll make some space, and we'll get this one cleaned off as well. Alright, we'll very quickly race through doing these. Shouldn't take too long. Pretty efficient with these pressure washers. Get pretty good at it after you do it enough times. We've been doing it for years. Know all the spots, all the nooks and crannies where the dirt sits, so we'll make sure we get in on all 3 combines and get them as clean as we can, ready for getting into that canola. Just like that, look at them sparkling. That yellow on all 3 combines is looking fantastic now, with all that dirt gone. So we'll get back into them, we'll go and get them all staged, set up and ready for when we start needing them next, which is not too far away. Well, there we are, all lined up, headers back on and ready to get going once we're good to go on that canola. So I'm going to park that there. We'll go and check out how FSG is getting on with the rolling. Well, there's the man. He is all finished in both of those fields. Done a stellar job, actually. Raced through getting those rolled. And, well, I'm assuming he's going to get things folded up. I suppose we don't actually have to. We could probably actually race down and go around the other end of the field and sneak across the end. No, he is getting it folded up. So, there we are. We'll have a chat to him and see what the plans are.
It's looking like a nice tidy yard behind you there, Ox.
It is. Managed to get the combines cleaned off. There was a bit of diesel needed to go into a couple of them. Tidied up the header trailers. Just had a general clean up around, which is good. You got through that rolling pretty quick.
Yep, that's 2 fields done. It's obviously the big field. I think we'll leave the big field though, won't we?
I reckon. I think there's only 1.5% yield bonus for doing the rolling, so I think we're looking pretty good for getting some good yields off this, so we can let that one slide.
Yep, and we can dive into the canola next time we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to that. It'd be good to get into that big field with getting the 3 combines up and moving on that. We'll just have to have a plan of attack for how we're going to tackle it with whether we're running grain carts or trucks or what we're going to do there.
That's right, maybe throw a bit of auto drive into the mix for a bit of fun.
Yeah, why not? Let's challenge ourselves.
Yeah.
It worked out alright last time we used it in this field with the auto drive for the grain carts, so.
It did indeed, actually, and that's us full circle, isn't it? That's us back to what we did in the very first episode, was combining.
Well, it does, yeah, that's right, harvesting that big field. We have, full circle, indeed. Well, it's a good place to finish things up for today, then.
Yeah, I think so. That was good, nice and relaxed after the franticness of logging league last night.
That's right, indeed it was. Pleasure as always. Hope it all goes well and you have a good week. We'll catch you again soon.
Likewise, mate. Take care. See you soon.
Indeed. Well, there we are. We're all wrapped up with another episode here on Hanna, Indiana. So, a couple of fields rolled, soybeans planted, yard tidied up, combines all ready to go for when we're going to get into that canola and get started on some harvesting. So, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed that episode, and we'll catch you in the next one. Hello everyone, Argsy here. Welcome along to Hanna, Indiana with myself and the FarmSim Guy. We've actually arrived at work a little bit earlier than FSG today, and we're going to take the chance before he logs into the server to go and get this field here rolled. We didn't do it last time and we were just going to skip it because the plan today is to jump forward a month or two and get into the canola, which you can see right there is looking well and truly on its way to being ready to harvest. Not quite there, but not too far away. But let's try and maximise the yield, the profit we can make off these soybeans by running the roller around them while we wait for FSG. So, get this all unfolded. Won't take too long. It shouldn't take us too long to get around this field. I think we did it last time without him too. So, here we are. He has obviously been busy and done the other one. So we're just going to shoot around this field, get it done as quick as we can, and hopefully we'll be finished before FSG logs in, and we don't get any interruptions. So, straight into a little time lapse to start the episode off. When we are back, hopefully, we'll be catching up with Mr. FSG and getting into some canola harvest. So we'll catch up with you really soon. But we didn't quite get everything finished before FSG turned up, as you would have seen him there loitering and watching us work, but we've just got this last little bit to do, which we didn't catch on the turn, and we'll be all done. It hasn't taken too long, about 25 minutes or so real time, a little bit longer than that to get that done. 70-acre field though, so a bit bigger than you think and give it credit for, and when there's two of us working in a field and we get it done effectively twice as quick, you kind of forget that when you do it on your own, it's going to take twice as long, so there we are. Anyhow, that is us done, so I think let's just we'll park up here, get this folded up. There we go, it's raised, it should fold, and once we're done we'll get back over to the yard and we'll say good afternoon to FSG, probably before we skip forward through to the next month so we can start on that canola harvesting.
Well, Args, thanks for jumping in and getting that big field done. Appreciate that.
No worries, mate. I thought I could clock in a little bit earlier than you and knock it out so we can make the most out of those soybeans.
Absolutely. You know, looking good. I just checked them over as well, as all 3 fields have got weeds in them as well, so we'll have to look forward to that in the future.
Alright, we might have to see if we can get that sprayer traded in for something that might actually work a little bit better.
Yeah, no, sounds like a plan.
All
so,
right.
yeah, it's coming towards the end of the day now, isn't it? So we're probably going to knock off now and pick up in the morning when that canola should be ready.
That sounds like a good idea. I like how you've just arrived and you're already looking forward to knocking off.
That's the way I roll.
Good on you, good on you. Yeah, so yeah, no, we'll jump into, I think we need to go to July and jump forward and make a big start on the canola.
That's right, that's a big field that, so that should keep us occupied for a few hours.
Certainly should, certainly should. Right, well, I will catch you tomorrow.
All right, mate.
Cool. Well, mate, you ready to get into this canola?
I am indeed. It's looking like a good crop.
It is.
See if all that extra work that we did on it pays off.
Yeah, fingers crossed. We had to jump forward a little bit further than we thought, though. June to August.
Yeah, but the other crops have started to germinate. The soybeans are coming up nicely over there. You can see a lot of weeds, though, as well.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that another day.
Yep, that could be something for next time. But yeah, certainly. Let's go and make a start. So are we going to go and do the little field over the road first, or do you just want to jump straight into the big one?
Yeah, let's knock that one out and then get it done, and then we can get really stuck into this one.
Okay, sounds good. Let's get to it.
Let's do it, man.
Well, yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. We've already done our introductions, but we're going to do them again because we're now here with the FarmSim Guy. And as we said, soybeans are all up and germinated. Nice rows. I do like the way that these are actually germinated in rows. It's like you would normally expect, depending on which way you've seeded, but we do have a lot of weeds starting to show their heads. Well, certainly more than started to show their heads. They're pretty dominant across the field. So we are going to have to get in here and get those sprayed. I'll have a chat to FSG about a sprayer, but we might trade out the case for the LR modding John Deere. We'll go and have a look at that. But there goes FSG. Looks like he's grabbed a grain cart, so we might as well we head on down the end to the New Holland, and we'll make a start with that and go and get into the crops. So we should be able to make it out there. There's only this tree we need to get past, and I don't think the head is wider than that, so we'll hop in, head on down to the field and make a start on the canola. Alright, we might just pull straight in here. You can see FSG's going down the road there with the grain cart. We'll get everything unfolded. We've got the header unfolded, combine all unfolded. Get that down, turned on. We'll just rip straight into this. I think get this field done nice and fast because we really want to get into that big field. Now I think the plan for the big field is we are going to tackle that with 3 combines running course play, and FSG and I'll take care of keeping them moving, keeping grain carts and that full up, and getting canola into the bins. So we'll basically be doing logistics today while the combines do their thing. But look at that, we're almost already 6-7% full. This isn't looking too bad for a bit of a yield. In fact, if we bring up our mini map, let's have a look and see what colour we're getting. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm happy with that. So it's going to be plenty of time for some montages and time lapses through this episode, I think, because we are going to be pretty busy just doing things. So let's just jump into another little one. We'll time lapse doing this field, and we'll catch up with you again soon. Well, a couple of nervous moments just here as both FSG and I got kicked out of the server. We were worried we were going to have lost all the progress we'd made thus far, but fortunately came back in at exactly the same spot where we were, with everything still here and going. And look at this, we're going to be so close to getting this whole field into the grain carting combine. We've got no more room in the grain cart. We've got enough space for, what is it, 1,500 litres. And we've got this little bit here behind us, and a little section over the other side, which didn't quite harvest properly, to go and pick up. So I'm pretty sure we might just about get this in. There we go. We should do it. So we've just got this piece over here that didn't pick up. We'll go and get that sorted, and we'll get the grain cart emptied out. We will go and head on over to the other field and make a start on that. Now FSG has had both the combines up and running. They've made good progress already. I think they've been around and done their headland pass. So they are really motoring, and he's reporting some awesome, excellent high yields over that way, and long may it continue because we have had some good yields here. But just get this little bit, might try and do it sideways to get it picked up. We'll get that done, and then we'll head on over into the big field, which will be exciting. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
I am all finished over here. I have got room for about 1,000 litres in the combine and a full grain cart. So we're doing pretty well so far. How about you?
That is impressive. That is impressive. I've got 2 full combines. I've just emptied a trailer. I've got another trailer full. Yeah, I'm struggling to keep up. So you can come and help me if you want.
Are you looking forward to having a third combine thrown in the mix then?
Yeah, that'll add to the fun, won't it?
Yeah. Hey, actually, I've just had a phone call. I've got to shoot into town and do something. So you'll be right if I just leave you here on your own.
Yeah.
Good. We'll see you in a minute. He sounded confident, didn't he? He'd handle it. He'd be right. Anyhow, let's get on down here. I know FSG struggled to get in through this gap, so I think we might have to shoot around over the edge of the soybeans and then deal with that. But while we've got a truck parked here, let's make the most of it. Empty this in here. We'll leave it emptying, and we'll go and grab the grain cart and come over and do the same, I think. And that should mean we're emptied out and ready to go in the other field. So about 75,000 litres off that field in total. We've got 22,000 in the combine and 53 here, so that's not bad. Not bad. I don't even know the value of the canola, how that stacks up compared to anything else. We'll have to take a look at that at some stage. But the focus now, priority, is to get into this big field and give FSG a hand. We've got the combine up there emptying out. We'll go and tackle the combine into the field. Looks like it's done, so we'll be able to leave the grain cart here, do that, and we'll go make a start. Well, there we are off and going. Got the combine over here. Here comes FSG, racing in with the full load into the truck. Look at that, precision, excellent job. So we're going to get the other grain cart because I'm sure he will be struggling to keep up with those combines, and now they've added a third one into the mix. That is going to be just as challenging, but of course we do need to get this grain cart emptied into the truck first and into the bins. So we'll sort that out, and then we'll go out and get started. So we've got over here FSG's running grain carts. We're just getting trucks. Oh, we're just about cutting them off, running around in front of us. But we're just going to get these 2 trucks unloaded. We've got one unloaded at least, and he is trying to keep up with the combines, and it's doing it pretty tough at the moment. So we'll get over and help him out as soon as we can get these trucks emptied out, get in there with the grain cart, and hopefully be able to keep up with the 3 combines. But it looks like it has been a bit of a challenge for him so far.
It has been a bit of a challenge for me so far.
There you go. Damn it, my muting. It's the problem with having the mute instead of push to talk.
Don't change the system, Args.
Yeah, I know, right? That have been working so well though. There we are. truck's emptied, so we can now go and jump in with the grain cart and go and help out with that. Let's park in behind this one's probably the best spot. We've got them both lined up, and once one's done we can get the other one into position. I was actually just contemplating setting up an auto drive course for the trucks, just using a helper to come in here and get them unloaded. We might do that with the next truck, just see how we're going. But let's get that auger in and turned around, and let's go and try and get some combines emptied out. I think we've got here just in time to catch up to this combine. It can't be too far away from being chocker. Now this one's a little bit harder because the auger's not quite as long as the class combines. There we are. We can just get next to it. Come on, move over. The articulated tractor's making it a little bit harder. Should have actually had the other Fendt running this because it is a faster tractor as well, so we could have covered a bit more ground. But there we go. We'll just get our cruise control set down to 6 so we can sit next to this comfortably. Should be us. Good to go. Back up again. There we go. Right, so hopefully with us here now we can give FSG a bit of a hand and keep things moving more efficiently. It's probably a little bit late in the field to be setting up an auto drive course, but we're going to do it anyhow. Because why not? Let's see if we can get it to work. So we'll race around, we'll go and put this one into the bins, and we've just about got a full truck there again already, so hopefully FSG can keep up with the combines while we do this. We've got the auto drive set up. We haven't put the lead truck on it yet. We'll see how it goes. It's probably only going to get one or maybe 2 loads. It looks like FSG has been keeping everything moving. There's not much canola over here at all. Now unfortunately we are in a predicament with the way we set up course play. We do have combines a little bit further ahead than they should be, which has meant we've had to drive on the crop just a little bit more than we'd normally like. That was just as a result of trying to set up a 3 combine course and starting it out with only 2. A little bit further ahead than we had intended, but that's right. I'm sure you can turn a blind eye to those little indiscretions and just enjoy the farming for what it is. But also, we haven't really had a time because we've both been so busy. We haven't really had a chance to do a proper montage or anything like that. So we'll see if we can get one of those down. Probably not because of the amount of time left here. So we'll just carry on with harvesting, carry on with running some grain cart here, seeing what we can get done, and we'll, I guess, go and check out this auto drive course in just a little bit with the truck and just see where we end up. So look, we should have enough canola here in the back of the wagon to get that truck full. Looks like it. Should now. There we go. It is going to drive off. So we'll let them do their thing. I'm interested to go and ride along. We'll let a little bit here into the Mac. I don't want to leave FSG completely in the lurch. But let's get that there. We're going to jump out very quickly. It's going to roll onto its point. We're going to jump into the truck and see how it goes, getting to where we want it to go. Alright, moment of truth. We've got this far. Can we navigate our way in through here? Looks like we're going to. Truck's got here on its own and unloading. Excellent. We did have to move the auger over at the bins over there out of the way, the seed bin and that, because it didn't want to go past that. It had detected the collision. But there we go. Auto drive all set up and running. Probably not worth it for the last couple of fields, but good proof of concept again. And it's always good to hone your skills and try doing this in different maps and with different layouts of farms and yards and everything like that, just to make sure it all works. So I think we can hop out there. Should find that he'll make his way back into the field, and we can go and carry on getting the combines unloaded. I think it's gone a lot easier having 2 grain carts here. Kept FSG under control a little bit better. Right, let's go and find out who needs to be emptied. So just getting this combine unloaded. I think they must have finished because I'd sort of stopped here. There we go. AI worker A has completed their tasks. So indeed they had. So what we're going to do, FSG is well and truly on top of things. He's just emptied both of those combines out, going off to empty into the trucks. So we might just park our grain cart up there. I'm going to jump into this combine and just race around the outside of the fields. There's quite a few bits that course play's missed, so we don't want to leave anything out here. We'll go and get that sorted out. Things turned on and unfolded. And then we'll, see how many litres we get. Might not be worth it, but it could really be worth it. We'll just have to wait and see. But that's all unfolded now, is it? It is. There we go. I reckon we might be able to get maybe 1,500 litres? I don't know. 28 off that. Maybe not. 1,500 might be a bit adventurous. Well, I think that's about all we're going to get out of the edges of the field. 924 litres though, so to make it worthwhile, about 900 bucks I think. We were looking at the prices just before. And I think, just looking here at combines, I do believe the New Holland's got 2 more passes to do over there. And FSG's brought the other combine over here, it is empty. So I think we'll let them carry on, get their job done, and then we'll be pretty much wrapped up. Just saying how quickly this has gone. Probably an hour and a half, maybe real time it's taken to do these 2 fields. This big one, obviously an hour and a half, but yeah, it's just it's flowing by. Really has been quite efficient overall. There we go, canola into the back of the truck. I think now we'll get things parked up and figure out what our next move is going to be while we wait for this last combine to get finished. Well, we were doing a good job tidying up around the farm and moving the headers out and things like that, and then we put it right in the way of the auto drive course, so the truck here couldn't get around. But that's alright, we can hop in and do it ourselves. It's good to know the auto drive course work, but mindful of that when you are moving equipment around, that you don't go and park it in the way. Wasn't an obvious spot. I didn't even think about it when I moved in there, but that's right. Big question now, and I haven't looked since we started in the big field, is how much canola have we got? It's going to be interesting to see how much we ended up with and what its value is going to be actually. That's going to be the other part that's going to fascinate me as well. We're just over there in the distance, other side of the field. The last combine is running down the last pass and FSG's picking up the last of the canola. We're standing up here on top of the truck, which has a pretty much full hopper in there, but looking across the field, all very clear, very empty, and great to get this all done. It's been a mammoth effort, but gone very smoothly. Really hasn't been too many hassles at all. So we'll wait for FSG to get back over here. We'll get the last of the grain, the last of the canola into the truck, and we'll go and put it in the silos and see how much we've ended up with. Looking forward to seeing what our potential income might be and when we might be able to realise that, because that's the downside of having to wait to sell some of this product. Here he comes, racing in at a great rate of knots. And there we are. I wonder how much he's got in the silo, in the wagon. See from up here? Not quite. Not much at all. There we are. That is all empty. And he's going to get that folded up and go and put it away. So we'll get the truck moved out, and then we've got to go and grab the combine and pull that out as well. Well, the last of the canola here in the truck, almost 40,000 litres in here, so we'll get it tipped into the silo and then we'll have a grand tally on how much we've ended up with. We should have a look at the yield map actually on the fields too, because I'm interested to see how that big field has yielded on precision farming. Just managed to catch a little bit off the edge there somewhere, but anyhow, there we are, getting the front hopper emptied out and just a little bit there in the back one to do as well. We'll get things parked up and catch up with FSG before we call it quits for the day. Hey, would you believe it, I put all my equipment away, didn't wash any of it, FSG's washing his. My, how the tables have turned.
They have, haven't they?
I did that deliberately.
Also, shame on you. Those headers are disgusting.
Oh, they need to do soybeans yet.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead.
You know, we've talked about the fuel tank on this little ute being rather small.
Yeah.
I've run out of fuel.
Do you need a push? Push up a cliff.
Yeah, I don't know how big. It's like a can of Coke the size of the fuel tank.
I think you need a syringe, just a little 50ml syringe.
Yeah, splash and dash.
Yeah. Alright, oh, good luck with that. I'm off.
Actually, I've just looked in Easy Dev. It has a 63 litre fuel tank.
Is that all? I suppose that's pretty appropriate for a vehicle, but it must chew through it. How many hours does it put on it? 1.3
hours, and you've already refueled it once already. It's doing about 0.1 of a mile to the gallon.
Darn Toyotas. Well, there we are. Combine's all put away, and I've even taken the liberty of pre-fitting the corn heads, because I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to be doing next. Harvest will be down into our cornfields, which is going to be a pretty big effort. It should be a good one for a live stream. We'll see if we can make that happen with a chat to FSG. There you go. He must have gone and grabbed a jerry can and topped himself up there with fuel. But that's pretty embarrassing. Like I said though, we've done it once. We can't hold it against him. But we will need the headers again. We've got the soybeans coming up, so there's no point going and putting them all away in the shed. They can just sit out here in the middle of the yard. We've got the trucks tucked away over there, out of the way. And obviously, next time, will be in here spraying. Now, I was thinking, we'll have a chat to FSG. I know he is busy for the next couple of weekends, so this could be actually a good job for me. Get in here and do on my own while he is away, seeing we've only got the one sprayer. But we'll have a chat to him about that and see how we went with our canola. Well, mate, that was really good. I'm super stoked with how much we profited, or not profited, but yielded off those fields. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was amazing. I've not even looked yet. I said I was going to look at the end on the time-saving stock check and see what we could make from it.
Well,
at
you should have a
price.
look. You should have a look because it's pretty impressive, and it's in December as well, so we don't have to wait too long.
Well, I'm in. Crikey, we made nearly 500,000 litres.
Yeah, not bad, eh? And only 75,000 litres came off that front field, so there's over 400,000 off the big field.
That's insane, and over 350,000 in income.
Yeah, not bad, eh?
Holy, that's good.
Yeah, and it shows up when you look at the yield map as well. There's a lot of green on that field compared to any of the others. Got a good vein through the middle, good vein of soil.
Yeah, I had a look at that, over 110%. So all that extra work, fertilising, rolling, and everything was well worth it, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's slowly paying off. So that's that's a quarter of the $2 million gone with what we've got in the bins, and we've still got all the soybeans that are growing in the corn as well.
That's right, and the barley's looking pretty lucrative as well.
Yeah, it is. Once we get to that, so things are looking good. Looking good.
They are indeed.
Now, I was just saying, you're not around for the next couple of weeks, are you? So
I am not. It's going to be a bit quiet on the farm.
What I was going to suggest is, because the next job's actually spraying the soybeans, and that's really only a one-person job, I might jump on and do that anyhow. And next time you're back, we might be into some corn harvest.
No, sounds good. I believe we've got a new John Deere sprayer being delivered as well, haven't we?
We do. That was something that I think we've ordered and should be here, so we will tackle the soybeans with that, which will be good.
Sounds amazing.
It
All
does.
right, mate. Yes. No. Enjoy spraying those while I'm off.
Yeah.
And I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Yep. You have a nice time, and yeah, looking forward to getting back into it.
Yeah. No, definitely. Should be good.
Yeah. Good one, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Good work. We'll catch you later.
Yeah. Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, there we go. 400,000 litres of canola just off this field. That's pretty impressive. I am quite surprised, actually, how much that was compared to the other field. But when you looked at that yield map, you could understand exactly why it was such a high yield, which is fantastic. Well, also, there'll be an environmental score bonus on all of that crop that we've harvested so far, the barley and the canola, which will hopefully push things up even higher. So anyhow, as we said, that is it from us for a couple of weeks together. I will log in at some stage and do an episode with the soybean spraying. We do have a new sprayer on its way, so looking forward to giving that a bit of a spin. But as always, hope you have enjoyed that episode from the FarmSim Guy and myself. Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one. Hello everyone, Argsy here. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana, our multiplayer series with the FarmSim Guy. Well, today we are actually without the FarmSim Guy. He is off and enjoying himself somewhere and has left us to the farm on our own, which is actually quite good timing because the task we have today is to tackle the weeds here in the soybeans, and we do only have the one sprayer. So it really is only a one-person job, so it actually works out quite well to give him a week off, and we'll jump in here and spend a little bit of time spraying. Now, we did mention last time that we were going to go and have a change of sprayer. Let's go have a look at it over here. This is the John Deere 4630 from LR Modding. Have a look there. FarmSim Guy did it was a 4830, get the number right, Argsy. FarmSim Guy did a fantastic review of this along with some other new mods coming from LR Modding very, very soon. He's been gracious enough to allow us to use it here on Hanna Indiana. So we've installed it, we've got it set up here on these row crop tracks, probably for want of a better description, and we're going to have a go in that. Now it's got about a 3,500 litre tank, it's a little bit smaller than the Patriot we did have, but the boom width is very much the same. So we'll get that filled up. We do have already the truck over here with the spray tender on the back. It has got some herbicide in it. I'll just have a quick look. It'll probably tell us how much we have in there when we get close enough. No, let's just jump in the trailer. It did, there we go. 11,000 litres of herbicide sitting up in there in the trailer. So that should be enough to spray these 3 fields. And there we are, just taking a look on the map. You can quite clearly see across 20, 21 and 22 is where all our weeds are. So we're going to jump in and get going on those. So I think nothing better. We'll jump in here. I think we better turn the pump on. I think if we hop into the truck, hop up into here, we'll get the truck turned on. And I do believe we can turn the spray pump on the back there. You can hear that little pump's just started up. And then we can run that over. So I think we bring the sprayer over next to it, and then we'll hop back into the truck, and we should be able to transfer between the trailer into the sprayer. And there we go, we've got the overloading herbicide option now that we've got the sprayer parked right next to us. So we just press the button there, you can see the herbicide is going down in the truck and it must be going into the sprayer because it wouldn't be going anywhere else. So there you go, that is all done. So we'll probably be able to turn the truck off now. That is off, and we should be able to hop back into the sprayer, and it should have a full tank of herbicide in there ready to go and spray some weeds. And there we go, 3,781 litres there in the back of the sprayer. So let's head on over. We're going to start on these 2 small fields, I think. This one and the one over the other side. We'll see how far we can get with just the one tank. Now, I do like, we did mention it last time, but these are row textures here with the soybeans. It's quite nice having them actually planted in a proper row rather than how they might normally be planted in base game. There we are, nice little animation getting the sprayer all unfolded. Now we do have the see and spray technology installed on this. It looks like we might have to move over actually. We're probably a little bit close to those trees now that we've got the boom all unfolded. We just have to carefully, without hitting anything, try and manoeuvre this over just a little bit further away from the trees. Just get in the right spot. There we go, that looks a little bit better, probably along a row there. How does that line up? That looks much better. So we should get the see and spray technology, which will only spray the weeds, not across the whole field. So we'll get that turned on. Press play, and there we are. We're heading out along the rows, and we're actually using up some herbicide, which is nice. It makes a change from what the issues we were having with the Patriot is. So you can see there, we are getting everything all killed off. The weeds are all turning to a nice shade of dead, and we're racing through here getting this all done. So I think there's nothing left to do but to jump into a little bit of a time lapse here in these small fields, and we'll put something together for that. We'll touch base probably when we're about halfway through. We'll see how we're going with the herbicide. We might have to refill, we might not. Doesn't look like at this rate. We've made it all the way down the end here and barely used any herbicide. So we'll see, we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll catch up with you when we're about halfway through the fields. Well, unsurprisingly, that has gone incredibly fast, and we have only used up about a quarter of the tank here, so we're certainly going to have enough without having to refill to get through on the other field as well. But there we are, we're done in these two. Just a little bit here, just back down here where we first set up the rows for the GPS, and also over in the other field there's a very narrow little strip between the headland pass and the first row we did, where the GPS didn't quite line up, so we'll go and get that done as well. Now I was hoping we could have used the flex in the arms to try and lift the boom up over the top of the pivot, but that was not to be the case, as you would have seen there. So we'll just have to fold things up and unfold them again. Fortunately, not too long. It doesn't take too long to unfold and fold up. So we'll get that done, go and finish off this little bit, and then we might just stop in at the yard for a minute, and we'll just catch up again then. Well, first two fields done, and I am incredibly impressed with the machine. It does what it says it would do, and it does it very well. Very comfortable up here on top of these tracks, and I do like the row crops. They look really, really good, and the tracks just look fantastic. Gives good clearance as well, so you can imagine if you're going through some corn that was almost, shoulder high, looking at where I'm standing, it's almost above my head, you wouldn't go through and damage any. So that's very good. Now I was going to show you as well the options in the store for when this is available, how you can configure it. Oh, hang on, that's my phone. Just give me a second. Well, I knew you'd give him the weekend away, but he didn't have to go and rub it in his face. Look at him sitting there on the side of the slopes like he's a movie star. Probably he's trying to pretend that he's in the next action movie that Jason Statham's going to be in. Can't fool us though, mate, can't fool us. Looks like you're having a good time though, so I won't hold it too much against you. We're just going to carry on in the sprayer here, enjoying ourselves. There we go, sorry about that rude little interruption from FSG. He obviously knew what time we were going to be on the server doing this, and he just thought he'd tease us with what he is doing at the moment. But let's go and have a look in the shop and check out the setup on this thing. So the first thing you notice is it is incredibly cheap, $99,500. Now that'll go up depending on your settings and how you configure it, but if we just jump back, compare it here to the 4045, which is by Northwest Mods and Edits, $250,000. Got the 4940 self-propelled sprayer from Custom Modding, 195 grand, and then you've got to pay another 80 or 90 to get the spray. There you go, $85,000 to get the spray attachment on it. So at 99.5 grand, it is a pretty affordable machine. Now just having a look at the setup, there's a number of different options on tyres. I'm not going to go through them all, but road chops, singles, duals, mix of tyres and tracks there as well. And then we've got the option there just for the tracks. You can put a weight on the front if you want. Not sure exactly why you might. Maybe to even out compaction when you've got the full tank there on the back. Option to add a starfire receiver or not on the roof. You can put the foam markers on the outside of the boom, whether you're using those or not. Options for beacon, yes or no. You can put fenders on. Obviously they don't work with the row crop there, with the tracks. That is purely for wheels, but we'll turn those off. Now you've got option there for Isaria support, and that just adds that little aerial up there on the top corner of the cab. You can change the tint on the glass, go for a couple of darker options. And then you've got the couple of expensive options. You can put the Isaria Pro Compact on, and that will help with analysing your nitrogen demand if you're using this for applying fertiliser. And then there's the See and Spray technology, which we've obviously added on, which was another $40,000, along with GPS. So when we actually traded in, I think the Patriot we sold was $187,000. This fully configured to the options we wanted was $192,000. So it cost us $5 grand extra on the current configuration, or what our current sprayer was. So there we are, very nice looking machine. Anyhow, enough of that interruption. Let's jump back in it, stop talking about it, go and enjoy it some more, and we'll go get the other field sprayed. So we'll get the boom unfolded in here. Again, not too many weeds in this one. We should probably go through maybe another 25% of the tank. Get it down to about half full, I would expect. But there we go, that is all unfolded. It's going to lower down to move over just a touch to get towards the edge of the field. We went too far off, but I might back into the trees and just make sure we get right into the corner here. And make sure we don't leave any weeds behind. We'll maximise the yield we can on these soybeans. So there we are, that all turned on, up and running, and I think we're looking pretty good down this edge. We're looking pretty good. So I think we're going to set ourselves up another GPS course and just get into this field. Now we'll just put together a little montage here of the spraying. So it's going to be a very, very time-lapse and montage heavy video, and probably a little bit of a short one. There's not too much to do on the farm at the moment, but it is good to get this done and make sure we're going to have the best yield possible on these soybeans. So we'll jump into it and catch you when we're done. I've just got the last little half pass here left to do, just the right hand side of the sprayer, and I wasn't far off guessing we'd have about 50% left, just under 48. So not far wrong. Now I wonder, I've noticed that this sprayer, you'll see, we don't actually get a spray effect on those weeds there, but if I slow right down, as we go through this one here, I'm not going to get it now, but you can see, there we go, we do get a spray effect. So I actually wonder if when I'm going too fast, the server, the lag, the ping we have to the server doesn't have enough time to animate and ping that animation. And I wonder if that is what has caused some of the issues on other sprayers, because we are running at quite a high speed there when we're doing the spraying. And I wonder if that's it. Could justify it, might not. But that might explain some of the issues we have been having. In fact, I've missed a little bit there. We're going to unfold and make sure we go and get this little piece just here as well. And then we'll be all done. Now this has been incredibly fast. We've been recording this episode for 43 minutes, so it hasn't taken very long to get through this at all. But we'll go get this all parked up, put away. We'll move the spray trailer out of the way as well, because we won't be needing this again now for a wee while. And we'll just take a quick look at where we're at in the farm and what we've got coming up in the next couple of episodes. We've just got the spray trailer parked in here next to the shed. We'll get that dropped off and we'll go and put the Mac back over in the shed. Now we've got a couple of tractors and a truck floating around outside on the yard, but we'll just leave those for now. I don't think we need to worry about putting them away. They'll be okay sitting out there. It is, I would say it's a nice day at the moment, but is it just starting to rain? I could see some water there dropping on my screen. Go ahead and have a quick look. There's none in the forecast. If it was just a little bit of a graphical glitch there or not. Be worried if it was. Can't see any clouds in the sky that would be going to deliver us any rain at all. So fingers crossed it doesn't come, because we want that spray, that herbicide we've just put on the weeds while it has killed them. Obviously you'd want to let that sit in there and wouldn't want to wash it off too quickly. But there we are, we've got no weeds left in the field. And we've got an expected yield of 100%, 6.3 tonnes to the hectare. So that is looking pretty darn good. Now in terms of what's going on the farm, we've got fields 15, 32 and 33 all planted in corn, and they're going to be our next fields ready to harvest. And we're going to be putting a lot of that corn down in the feed mixer. Some we'll probably put in the bins actually, considering how little feed we've used for the hogs so far. But we do want to actually get a whole lot more pigs, and they should be close to breeding very, very soon. So all that corn is coming up soon to harvest. This is the soybeans 2021 and 22 we've just sprayed. They will be a little bit later on after the corn, I think. And then we've got fields 12 and 31, which is where our canola was, which we harvested, which are both ready to be cultivated and prepared. Just taking a look here, we do have the option to plant canola again. We've got wheat and barley there as well. We could put in as winter crops, potentially to set ourselves up for putting some other soybeans or something again. Maybe we could look at doing some wheat or barley again to pick into that June window. So that might be something we try and do before the end of the year, before winter comes as well. But there we go, just looking at our harvesting time frame. Corn is starting in October, and soybeans there October through to November, so not too far away from getting into those. And then just taking a quick look here at our products. We've got the barley there, 680,000 litres of barley, $250,000 more or less, and the canola as well, 480,000 litres with 350,000, so almost $700,000 worth of product sitting there, which is a nice little thing to have sitting in the kitty. Of course, we'll get the corn and the soybeans very soon as well, and that is going to go onto that debt. Now, I know we haven't had a look at the pigs for a wee while. We've still got the 120 we started off with. They are nice and healthy, 100% reproduction, up to 50%, so they're getting closer and closer to providing us some with piglets. We gave them, I think, about 28,000 litres of food, and we've still got 10,000 litres there. So they haven't chewed through that too quickly, which hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get to our corn and get some more food made before they run out. Otherwise, we're going to have to look at trying to buy some in. And we are getting some slurry, 39,000 litres of slurry. So we may have to look at what we do with that. I don't think there's any option to sell it in and around Hanna at the moment, so we may have to look at whether we can get some equipment in to apply it onto our fields. So there we go, plenty still to come up here on Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy. Not sure if he's back next week. We might have a couple of weeks before we get another episode in here, but if that's the case, our next task is probably going to be getting that corn harvested. We're not too far away from having that ready to go, as we just looked at, in a couple more weeks of time and growing. It should just about be ready to go. So as always, hope you have enjoyed that episode. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Well, good morning, Mr. FSG. Welcome back. Did you have a nice holiday? Is the first question I have to ask you.
Morning, Args. Yes, indeed, I did. I had a great time. Thank you very much. And I have to say, the farm looks impeccable. You've done a wonderful job in my absence.
Oh, thank you. I must admit you did miss out on getting any John Deere swag when they dropped off that sprayer. I kept it all for myself.
Yes, I watched the video with just a tint of jealousy.
It is a nice sprayer though, I must admit. It does look good sitting in the shed, and it was a good thing to use. But anyhow, we've moved forward, we're into September, and we're going to go and tackle a little bit more planting, get some winter crops in.
That is right, the big field that, well, my last episode will be combined, sitting up there behind us. And we're going to throw some barley in there, aren't we? Because we can get that on a crop rotation. Yeah,
that's right. I think that one and the little one over the road, which had the canola in, both put barley in those. And then we were just looking, and we've kind of neglected the fact we have a field down by the pig barns that we could go and seed as well.
That's right. So we thought we'd maybe put a little bit of canola in there as well. So we're taking advantage of all of our land, especially because we still haven't paid the bank anything yet.
No, we haven't, and we're going to keep that on the down low for a little bit longer. But we've got lots of crops sitting in the bins, ready to go when the price is right.
That's right. That's right. So I think it's straight into the seed hawks and a big day of planting ahead of us.
I think that is what we have planned. So let's go and grapple with the auger and go and get those filled up.
Let's do it.
All right, mate. Hello everyone, welcome back to Hanna Indiana with myself and the FarmSim Guy. Yes, we're going to get into a big day of seeding today, getting some barley planted into the two fields with the canola which we harvested, and we're also going to head on down to the pig area where the hogs are all the way over the other side. We've actually got a field over there. We're going to go and put some canola in just to have a little bit of that for next season. So that is the plan. And we're going to have to go and hook up to the seed hawks. I'm actually crossing my fingers that there's enough seed in the air carts that we don't have to worry about fiddling around with that auger, because that bin setup is just not working as well as we might have hoped. It works, particularly if we use the truck. The truck's not bad to get some seed put into the back of the old Mac tipper over there, and then use that to dump into the seed hawks. But we're going to go and get hooked up. We've both gone with the versatiles for today, and we'll go and get started over there in the field.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead, mate.
I don't know what yours is like, but I've just jumped in this. It's completely full of seed and fertilizer. Well, one of my tanks is full of seed and one is half full, and my fertilizer's at 97%. So I'm just going to go straight to the field.
Yeah, I'm very similar actually. I was just saying I've crossed my fingers that we were going to have some in here. I'm about half full on fertilizer, but otherwise seed sounds very similar to you. So I reckon we just get straight into it.
Let's do it.
Alright, there you go. As you can see, we already have enough seed and fertilizer in here to hopefully get through this field, or both the fields, which would be nice, not having to muck around with anything extra. Now, I am just going to contemplate. I'm going to go and hook up to the roller and do what we did last time, save rolling that field quite as much. We'll still have to roll it a little bit to pick up where FSG can't do, but I reckon if we get that roller hooked up again and run that like we did, just a little bit of efficiency there on the field, we will do that and just get a little bit of a tank slapper on there. We'll try and go a little bit slower. I'm not going to try and back right up to that because I just don't fancy my backing skills with this aircart, but we'll go and get one of the other tractors and pull the roller out. Alright, look at that. We used the 6250 to pull the roller out, and we've got that all hooked up now, so we'll be able to make the most of our work.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead, mate.
Field 12 Cedar is still in there from last time as well. This is going to be super easy.
It is going to be super easy. I've just hooked up to the roller. I'm going to do what we did last time and roll behind while I plant, so we don't have to cover quite so much ground with re-rolling as well.
Nice, I like it.
There we go, super easy. We've even got our GPS courses set up from last time, which will make things that much easier. So there we are. Looks like FSG is getting going in there. And we've got some weeds that don't seem to be disappearing, which is not too much worry. We'll have to come through and spray them a little bit later. I wonder if that's a little bit of server lag, because it seems to be getting rid of every second. Right, but we are unfolding the roller there. We need to move through to that one and get the seed toolbar unfolded, and then we'll go and get started on the setting the GPS up and go and start seeding. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
Just loading in the GPS. I was just taking a little look at the field map. Are you planting barley?
No. I've just looked down at myself and did that.
Oh, it was going too well.
I'll go back to the start.
Good. I'll start on your side and then you can just carry on the inside.
All right.
Well, that's what we're here for, to keep an eye on each other and check we're doing the right thing. So we'll just run over here. Hopefully we can overplant the section he's just done, get rid of that canola. We'll get our air cart turned on. There you go, you can hear that whirring of the vacuums. Get our GPS line all turned on and hooked up, and we will start heading on down this way. And hopefully we're going to overplant that canola and get some nice barley seeds put in there instead. There we go, that is all done. We need to lower the roller down, of course. It's not going to be doing much floating around in the air behind us, and we will get back underway. Turn those lines off because I think we know where we are, and we're just going to see the change in texture there, and I'm just going to jump in and make sure we are getting rid of the canola and getting some barley in here now. And there we go, you can see that much darker brown colour is not the same lime green that the canola provides. So we are getting things tidied up and sorted out. Look, he's only been back on the job for a couple of minutes, so we can't go too hard on him. He's still getting back into farming mode. Anyhow, we will carry on. We'll get around the headlands, and we'll probably just say hello again once we've done that, then jump into a little bit of a montage. Well, there we are, once around the field, headlands all done, and field well and truly opened up. Still having this issue with the stripes. I really don't know what's causing this, but anyhow, we'll make do with it. We'll deal with it. Have to get in here and spray the field anyhow and try and get rid of those weeds, but it is a little bit of an interesting thing. It's actually interesting to see blanket weeds. I'm assuming because we've got precision farming though, it didn't actually provide the spot weeds that you'd normally get. So we'll make do, it is what it is, and we'll just carry on. So we're going to jump into a little bit of a montage there. You can see FSG coming down there next to us, finishing off his pass, and we'll race through, get this field done, and then we'll be moving on over the road. Watching my seed go down. It's going down a little bit faster than I thought though. We're just about finished on the first of the bins, and we'll be moving into the second one. So hopefully we've got enough to get through the field. But anyhow, we'll catch up with you when we're all finished in here. Formation last pass heading down this way. We've got one more strip to do. I don't know whether FSG is going to turn around and do that or whether he's going to leave it up to me. Either or, it doesn't really matter. We've gone through quite a bit of seed and a decent amount of the fertiliser, but we have not had to refill, so we've managed to get it pretty much all done with what we had in the tanks, which is good. Nice not having to go back over and grapple with those bins, but we will have to probably top up a little bit just to be able to finish off the other 2 fields. We probably only need 1 seeder actually. One of us can carry on rolling while the other one goes and does the field over the road with barley, as well as heads down to the field down by the pigs and gets that one done as well. So we'll just pause, see if FSG is going to turn around and do that last pass, or whether he's going to leave it up to me. And there he goes. He's obviously decided it's time for Smoko, and he's not going to bother doing anymore. But makes sense. I have got the roller on, so we may as well get this done. We did actually talk about it. I've got a little bit more seed left as well, so he's going to head back over to the yard, and we'll run down this last pass and get this one finished off. But it'll be good. Not quite sure what's going on with the weeds. On the map it does show a blanket of weeds across the whole field, and depending on which way we're running, we're getting these different stripes. So it's a little bit of a unique situation. I'm putting it down to a little bit of server lag. You could actually go in there and play a game of chess if you wanted to. Got quite a good checkerboard going on. Anyhow, we will carry on. We'll go down and get this one finished off, and then we'll head back on over to the yard and see about getting the rest of the fields done. Well, there we are. We are all done over here. I'm just going to drop the roller off because we've still got some of this field to do, and we're going to go get this parked up, and then I might grab one of the 1050s and come back over and carry on with the rolling. FSG's taken his planter and he has headed on over the road, and we might just be able to see him if we zoom out enough. Not quite, but he is over in the little field down the bottom there, getting some barley planted in there as well. There's no point having 2 planters down in there. It's just not really worth it. But there we go. That is all done. We'll leave that parked up there for now. And I think if we head on over this way, I think we've still got the 1050 with the LSWs. Here it is. It's hooked up to one of the grain carts still, so we'll get that unhooked, and we'll run this over to the field, and we will go and get the rest of the rolling done. And all going to plan, if we can get that done, we will head on over and roll the field FSG's in at the moment, and just keep on following around behind him as we head on down to where the pigs are, and getting some canola planted in down there as well. So let's just go and get hooked up. It shouldn't take us too long, and we'll be able to just jump straight into it using the same GPS course we were just on. Get that set up into this tractor, and we'll be all good to go. I got out all the way out into the field and realised we were just about out of diesel. The indicator was flashing red at us, so I thought before we carried on we would come in here and get some more diesel, get it topped up. So we've had to put 1,000 litres more here into the tank, and we're chewing through a good chunk of that already. This must be quite a big sized tank here in the Fendt. Used over 500 litres. That's pretty sizable. We'll let it carry on, let it finish filled up, and then we'll go and get hooked up to the roller and carry on working out there. There we are. That is much better. Full tank of gas, and we're all good to go. So we're just going to run down this edge, going the opposite way to which we planted. We've got our GPS course all set up. So once we pass these power poles here on the right, which are a little bit of an issue when we run the GPS course because this is wider than the seeders are, we'll be able to do a 180, run back down the pass next to us, and just jump onto zigzagging our way across the field every second row, which hasn't been done. So we'll just carry on doing this, quick little time lapse, and shouldn't take too long, and then we'll be over the road and working in the same field FSG's in at the moment. This is a good flat looking field now, all rolled out and done. Nice to see. This texture's fantastic, I do like it. The checkerboard texture of weeds, not quite so interesting. Although I do have this distinct feeling of wanting to come park a piece of equipment on different squares and playing some FarmSim chess, but that could be something for another time. We're going to head on over to the field over the road. FSG has already finished planting that one, so he's got the barley planted in there. He is moving on down to where the pigs are, so we're going to head over the road, go and get that field rolled, and then we're going to head on down to where he is. Now, he did report back that field over the road, or not over the road, sorry, down by the pigs needs to be ploughed, so I believe he's come back. Taken the seeder down there, come back and grabbed a plough to go down and get ploughing. So, fingers crossed, we'll get this field rolled. We can take the roller down. He'll still be ploughing. We'll get down there. We'll be able to start planting and hook the roller up to the back of the planter. So that's the plan. Whether he knows it or not is another story, but that's what I'm thinking in my head. So head on out, head on down over the road, and go and get the next field all rolled. So up and going over here in this one, getting this done. It won't take us too long. It's a pretty small field. You can see how FSG managed to get it planted quite as quickly as he did, because there's not too much going on in here. Soybeans over the road, they're looking good though. We're looking forward to getting in and harvesting those. So we're just going to race through this. I'm not even going to bother time-lapsing it or montaging or anything like that. We're just going to sit here, get it done, and we'll tune back in once we're all finished. Well, like I said, it wouldn't take too long to get this field done, and there we are, last little wedge here that we need to knock out. Different checkerboard pattern going on down here with the weeds, or in fact, a couple of different patterns, which is quite interesting. It's all funny to see how it's all worked out like that, but there we are. This one is all done now, and we can get this all lifted up, folded up, and we will head on down towards the pigs. Head on down to the pigs where FSG is working at the moment with ploughing, I think he is doing, and we'll be able to go down and hopefully get started on some planting and get this roller pulled along at the same time. So we'll get this folded up, make our way off on down the road, and head down this way. So we might just stop. In fact, I don't even need to stop. Look at our corn. That is almost, in fact it is just as high as the top of the cab here, so that is looking good. Not too far away now, just have to wait for it to start to change colour, and we won't be too far away from getting in there and harvesting it, which will be exciting. Anyhow, I need to concentrate because this roller is pretty wide and we've got some cars coming towards us, so we'll keep an eye on the track, keep an eye on the road where we're heading, and we'll head on down to the next field. And there we are. FSG's made a good progress actually through getting that field ploughed, which is nice to see. He's not too far away from being finished, so I think instead of us hooking up to the planter, because he's not going to be too far behind, we'll leave this here hooked up to the tractor. He can jump into it and start rolling once we've finished seeding, or actually just started seeding. We don't have to go too far before he'll be able to do that, so we'll just get this pulled in here out of the way, negotiate our way around here with the silos. We don't want to hit one of those. There we are. And we'll jump into the other versatile here and grab the seed hawk and go and start getting the canola planted in here. Make sure we change our seed over and to run with the right seed in the planter. And there we are off and going. Seeder all up and running, and it is showing us canola. I was just having a brief panic there. It's showing us wheat in one of the hoppers, but I think that's just the seed. It should change over to canola. It is taking the seed out of the bottom hopper, which is displaying canola, so we should be all good to go. I think we've had this issue once before where we got a little bit concerned about what it was we were planting, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be all good. Now I'm just going to head on over. We're not going to go the whole way around the headlands because we don't want FSG to plough our hard worked ground and planting, so we'll just turn down here, cut this off into a little bit of a wedge, and then he can carry on ploughing that part, and we'll come over and finish that off a little bit later once he is all done. So I think if we turn down somewhere around here, I'm not sure if we've still got a GPS course set up in this tractor from one of the previous fields or not. We'll just head along this way and find out momentarily. Turn that on, and let's see if I just turn some lines on, if we've got anything there. We don't actually have anything set up, so that's alright. We will go along and set ourselves up a GPS course. Get an A point down there. That should be well and truly far enough, and we'll be able to go there with our B point. So get this cranked back up, wound up to speed, and we will carry on going here, getting some canola planted in to this field. It's not a big field, but every little bit counts, right? And there we have it, canola all finished and planted down here. Another field knocked out, so 3 fields planted today, 3 fields rolled probably by the time FSG's finished over there. He's well over halfway over the field. Let's just be going around the headlands while he was waiting for us to get this little piece in here all done. But we're going to get this all folded up. We'll probably just head on back down to the yard, and while he finishes off that we might come back down and grab the plough as well. So then we have everything back where it's meant to be. Alright, there we are, that's all up and locked into position, so we'll head on over, head on out, leave FSG here to finish off getting this field rolled. Well, we've made it back here, and looks like FSG's not too far behind us. I just see him coming into the track there, coming into the farm entrance, so we'll just wait for him to get here. We've still got the one under the tractor over there with the plough on it, but he's coming barreling in here at a great rate of knots. Not quite sure where he's going to go. We've got a little bit of a traffic jam here at the moment, but we'll let him park things up there. He's shut it down, and I guess we'll have to have a bit of a yard tidy up.
It's a busy old yard here, Args.
I was just saying we're going to have a little bit of a tidy up, aren't we?
Yeah, that pressure washer's going to be working overtime.
It is. It is. Well, you've had a couple of weeks off, so I'll leave that for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can't get this nice new green John Deere swag dirty either.
Exactly.
But another good day's work. 3 fields planted, rolled, 1 ploughed. Lots done.
Yeah, no, it's great, and that sets us up again for a nice double planting on these fields at the farm. Anyway. Yeah,
correct. We'll be able to get some soybeans put into those once they're harvested next year, so that'll be great.
That's right. But probably that's enough for today, isn't it?
I think so. I certainly think that is a good effort. The only other thing we have left to do really now before harvesting corn would be to get in there and spray the weeds that have come up in those few fields. So that shouldn't take too long.
That's right. No, with that new spray, it shouldn't take too long at all, should it?
No, that'll be good. So that might be something we can do before we start on our corn.
Yes, indeed. Okay,
perfect.
mate. Well, have a good week. Enjoy
you
yourself,
too.
And I'm sure I'll speak to you at some point.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you next time.
Indeed, nice to have you back.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, it's nice to be back.
Excellent. All right, until next time, you go get washing, and I'm going to go put my feet up. We'll see you later.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Cheers.
I was going to say he doesn't seem to be in a hurry to go to a pressure washer, but he is heading that direction. We might be in luck. No, he's just going to stand there and look at how dirty they are rather than do anything about it. But there we are, another good day's work here on Hanna Indiana. We do have those 3 fields planted. We've got everything all good to go, ready now to count down towards corn harvest. So that will be something to look forward to very, very soon. In fact, he is hopping into the tractor. I wonder if he is going to go and do some pressure washing. So apart from having to spray those fields for some weeds, we are all set to go. So I hope you have enjoyed that episode. From the FarmSim Guy and myself, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Good morning, Args.
Good morning, FSG. How are you?
Not too bad. Nice hazy October morning.
That is a beautiful morning. Beautiful morning to go and harvest some corn.
Yes, indeed. 3 fields. 2 biggies and that little small one there. So, yeah, lots to do.
There is lots to do. So we're going to, well, the first thing actually, our pigs are all out of food, so we need to take some of it down to be made into some pig food. So that'll probably be, I don't know, we'll see how much we take down there, and then the rest will come back here to throw in the bin and get dried. Make some money off it.
Yeah. A couple of big fields, though. I think there'll be quite a lot of volume out of this, won't there?
Yeah, there will be. There will be. So I think the plan is we're going to set up an auto drive course for the trucks to bring it back here to the yard and down to the feed mill, and put the combines on course play and then you and I will drive grain carts and jump in between as we need to.
That's right. It's going to be a slick operation. I can feel it.
I hope so. I hope so. Looking forward to it. It's been looking forward to getting into this corn.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? So yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to it. So, shall I go and set up some auto drive courses?
Yeah, if you want to do that, and I'll jump into the combines and get them all positioned down in the field and getting ready to get started.
Nice one.
Cool.
I can do that.
Good. Now I've made your task a little bit easier. We've arranged a traffic-free day here in Indiana. I think everyone's on holiday, but no rest for the farmers.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, that definitely helps. Yeah, always good to combine on a Sunday.
It is. All right. Oh, let's get to it.
Let's do it, man.
Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. As we had chased a deer out, well, we don't really want to chase it out into the field, do we? But I just thought we'd poke our nose out here and have a look at our barley we got planted last time. It is growing well, but we do have weeds, which we knew we were going to get. And in fact, it looks like our weed pattern that we had previously is actually evened back out to a full blanket of weeds. So, interesting we've ended up with that rather than just having the patches of weeds you'd normally get with precision farming. Well, that is something for another day. First things first, and priority today is to get these big yellow beasts out of the shed, run them all down to the field and get started on harvesting. We've got the nice big folding headers on the front, 16 row, I'm going to say off the top of my head. Pretty sure they're 16 row headers. So they cover a fair amount of land at one go, and we're certainly going to have our job cut out for us trying to keep up with these. So hence the use of course plane auto drive to do as much of the work for us as we can, and we'll manage that because we want to get through this. So I'm going to jump in here to the Lexion, we'll get that backed out, head on down to the field, and carry on getting the other combines all moved. That was close. I just about took out FSG as he was starting on his auto drive course. So we will carry on though. Crisis averted, no accidents or near misses recorded on the farm for today. So we're going to head on down. We've got, as we said, and we'll just bring up the map as we're cruising down here. There you go, fields 15, 32 and 33 to harvest. So I think we're going to start off in 15. It's not quite the biggest, I don't think. Very close between those two, but it's the most regular shape. So good one to get in and get started on. And then we'll be able to jump across into the other ones as and when we need to. The other barley field there also well germinated and underway, but again blanketed in weeds, so something else to take care of. But let's go on down to the field and we'll go and get set up into the corn. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
I'm just down here with the first combine. I'll get a bit of the corner of the field cut out so you've got some space to work in and manoeuvre around in as you're setting that auto drive course up.
That's awesome, thanks mate, appreciate it.
No worries. So we are down here, we'll get things unfolded, so that's the header unfolded, we need to get the combine unfolded as well, but we're just going to knock out a little bit of the corner of the field here as FSG arrives, and he's not too far behind us with the truck. There he is. It'd be good to have a little bit of space just to be able to manoeuvre in here, because otherwise it's a pretty hard task to go and turn around anywhere around the fields, around the edges. But there we are, first little bit of corn getting chopped here into the combine, which is good start. Good to see this going in here. Now, I do seem to recall these combines sort of struggled to get up to speed last time with this this header. I can't remember if it was an issue with the terrain, but once it gets going they're fine, but as soon as you get on a little bit of a hill, I think the class were a little bit more power hungry. The New Holland I think seemed to have a little bit more power and managed to deal with them a little bit better. I reckon if we get to about there, we'll just swing around here, head on back down this other row, and this should give FSG some decent amount of space to manoeuvre, hopefully. And some space to be able to park the truck on the edge of the field and get it turned around. Alright, looks like that should be a big enough spot for him to get in there. Of course we've only got the double axle trailers there, so they're not too big or long or anything to have to manoeuvre around and deal with, so plenty of space there to turn in. Get that in position and in a spot we can unload the grain carts into. So we'll just go and park up over on the edge, because we do want to obviously set these up on the horseplay course. This one's actually already got a third of a hopper in here. That's filled up very, very quickly. Just goes to show how good the yields are here. In fact, we'll take a look at the yield maps once we've finished this little bit and unload a little bit. Alright, so there we are. That is all done. Let's just take a quick look at the yield map just to see how we're looking so far. So bear in mind this field is pretty much, well, it is 100% silty clay. The only good bit of land we have is over here in 33. We've got a little bit of sandy loam going through there. So these fields aren't quite the best. But if we just go through and have a quick look, yields sitting down around, what is that? Is that around 100%? So I'm pretty happy with that considering the soil. 95 to 100% there in this field. So not a bad little start considering we're not on the best soil or anything. We did give the crops the best chance we could have to get them looking good. pH value there is bad. In fact, if I recall now, this was the one we tested and we actually didn't put any pH on, so we've got a little bit of a test there running in this field. Anyhow, we don't need to leave that on. I don't know why I turned it back on. We're going to turn the tractor off. There we are. We'll leave that sitting there and head on back down, grab the other combines and be able to make it start very soon. So we've got all 3 combines down here. We've brought 1 grain cart down. I don't know where FSG is. Maybe still mucking around in the truck somewhere, but he'll be down here very, very soon. But we're just going to get this one emptied out before we set it off on course play, because I didn't want it to have a third of a tank full already and then try and head off around the field. It'd hold up the other ones, and at least having a grain cart here, we are all good to start moving some corn and getting these guys moving. So I'm going to set up some course play. We're going to do a headland pass with 3 combines and then set them up on some lands going, I'm not sure whether we'll go across the field or up and down the field. It might actually pay to go across the field. A little bit more turning, shorter runs, but might be a bit easier with keeping things in check. So we'll have a look once we set it up and figure out which way we're going to go. Alright, there we have all 3 combines up and going now. We've just gone for the course. It does go up and down. We're doing long lands, which will be fine. We did have a little bit of a technical issue with the edge of the fields not detecting properly, so we've had to go in and paint a little bit and just make the field boundary a little bit bigger. It was trying to link it with that field over there. But that's an easy fix, and we're all up and going. See if it's G there. Looks like he's got the Fendt 1050 with the green grain bin. He must have tried to match it and colour code it like I did with the Versatile. He is racing up there and going to get the first of the combines emptied. We're just riding along here, 23%, so not filling up quite as quick as I thought, which is good from a management point of view. Probably not quite so good from a yield point of view though. But everything is trucking along. We're combining corn, which is the most exciting part. So we're going to go and grab our grain cart. We'll jump into that and get into it proper. Looks like our lead combine must be full. FSG was following a little bit too close behind and it's trying to do its cut in to unload. Hopefully that second combine's going to pause and give a chance for them to do that, or else we're going to have all sorts of collisions and catastrophes. Not happening just yet. I'm just trying to watch here what's going to happen. There we go. Front combine's cutting in now, so that'll give a chance for FSG to get in and under the auger. And looks like the second combine's trying to unload as well. But if we can get on top of this and get this one here emptied out, and then we can go pick up that second one. And that will just about give us a full truckload, I reckon. See how we go. Alright, there we are. That one's pretty much empty. So we'll get in over here. This one can't be too far away from being full as well, if the lead Lexian is. We could actually go and box FSG in and make him not be able to back out, and that will cause all sorts of problems when that other combine is full. So
I couldn't get in here. Too many trees running too close to the edge of the field to grab this first load.
Yeah, I was watching you following along close, and then I saw it stop and I was like, uh-oh. Well, it's a good start so far. We're getting the field well and truly opened up. We should, I'm touching wood here, but I'm hoping we're going to be able to get the whole way around without having to race all the way back and empty these out and then come back and get the combines, hoping that we can keep them moving and be able to just go there and unload once we get the whole way around. That is the that's the hope anyhow. Bit more space along this edge of the field as well. There's too many trees down the other side to be able to unload on the go, but FSG was able to get up beside the lead combine along this part and keep them empty, so that was good. You can see him up there in front. Now, he did mention before that he wants to be able to ride along with the truck, the first truck, just to make sure everything works out properly, avoid any issues or anything like that. So we'll be able to keep on top of this. I think it's not too bad at the moment. Of course, they're going to jump straight into their lands once we've once they've finished this one headland pass, so that's not going to be too bad either. So we'll just carry on here. I don't think there's much reason to do anything other than jump into a little bit of a montage. So we're going to carry on and we'll catch you for a bit of an update a little bit later on. We're taking a trip down the very last pass here in the field, which is good to see the back of. This has gone incredibly smooth. FSG and I've been chatting about actually how well it's gone. It's been very easy. We thought it was going to be quite a fast, stressful time because corn is such a high yielding crop that we were going to be run off our feet, but actually auto drives worked well. The trucks have been doing their thing. The combines haven't missed a beat on course play, and we've just been able to haul grain, run grain wagons, and get things unloaded. So it's been very good. The plan is we are going to take one combine over into the little field over there road, the little triangular field. We're going to knock that one out with a combine and a grain cart, and then I think we're going to call it quits for today and come back next week for the other field and getting that finished off, as well as probably dealing to the weeds and the barley. That's something else we can do. So that is the plan. We'll get into that very, very soon. But first things first, run down this last pass. These two combines on the left actually aren't doing a great deal at the moment, but that's fine. We'll make do. This one here can run along, and we'll be all finished very soon. Alright, and there we are, field finished. FSG's just bringing all the combines over here and get them all parked up, and we'll get this grain cart emptied out. It should be enough to fill this front truck up and put a little bit into the hopper there in the back truck. I think, I haven't done a final tally, actually haven't had a look, but I reckon we've got almost 500,000 litres off here, split between both the feed mill and going into the silos back at the yard, which we will need to get some propane for and get those dried off. But there we go, that truck's full, and just a little bit here left in our grain cart. So once we've got this emptied out, I think we will head on over to the little field over there and get that one done as well. Well mate, that went pretty smoothly.
We were on that completely. That was slick as anything.
It was. Everything ran like clockwork. I don't think there was any issues at all anywhere.
I said actually, I think just towards the end, I don't think there was a single point of downtime other than that first cut-in of the combine on the first headland. We've not stopped, have we? The combines have run constantly. Yeah,
no, they've been moving the whole time, which has been grand. 450,000-ish litres off the field as well. And that wasn't at its optimum because we didn't have the pH value quite right. But other than that, it's not bad considering.
That's good, and 3 truckloads to the mill for pig food as well. So that's a positive. Getting some food back for them, so we can grow the pig army.
Yeah, the pig army. We'll actually be able to buy some more now if the bank will let us. But they're also not too far away from breeding, so that'll be a good stock of food to have in the reservoirs.
It will. So we're going to cut the little field now, aren't we? Just grab that quickly, and then we'll save the other big field for the next episode, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. That other big field might be a little bit more intricate with the shape of it, so might be a little bit harder to do. But going on this one, it shouldn't be too difficult at all.
All right. Well, do you want to do the honours on a combine, or do you want to run a cart?
I'll go grab a combine if you don't mind.
Go for it. Yeah.
All right.
Knock yourself out. I will follow you around with the cart. I think we'll leave the trucks here, and I'll just use this auto drive course to load them, right? And
yeah, that makes sense. Just run across the road. Run across the road with the grain cart. I'm trying to decide which one to take. I'll go down and grab the New Holland and bring that down here, so they're all in the same spot.
Good stuff.
All right.
Let's do it.
Indeed. Well, the joys of having no traffic around is we can unfold the combine and park up right here in the middle of the road and get things up and running. So we'll get that turned on. Let's pull in here and get rid of this little wedge part off the end. This is a little bit of an awkward field because we've got to run along the edge here with the trees, and some of the trees are quite close to the edge, so it's a little bit hard to navigate, but we should be fine. We'll race around this. We'll jump into a little bit of a time lapse to get it done. See the other truck racing back there at a great rate of knots, all loaded, so we won't get much more than a truckload off this field. I wouldn't have thought. We'll just have to wait and see. There we are. I think that's into a little bit more of an open area, so jump into a quick little time lapse and get it knocked out as quick as we can. last dozen or so stalks of corn there that we have got done. So there we are, that is us all finished. We've unloaded, as you would have seen, we've been unloading on the go with FSG next to us, and we'll get the last 97 litres in there. Not even a full grain cut off this field, so not a huge amount, but it all helps. There we are, that's all unloaded, so we'll get that all folded up, we'll fold the header up and go and park up over in the field, ready for going into the next one next time. I do like the animation on this folding header, I think it's a fantastic looking mod. Particularly after having seen some of the farming YouTubers around who have them and how they all work. Pretty cool. Look at that, there we go, all folded up. So we'll head on over into the other field, and I guess it'll be a bit of a final tally for today, but we'll also send the last truck. Should be enough there to send them back off down to the yard and get that put into the silos. So we're going to fill it, not quite. Close, but not quite, but enough for the truck to put the tarp on and drive off. Alright, just waiting for a ride there. So there we are, we'll be able to stop this driver here because we're not going to need them again today. And that one will head back down to the yard, go and empty out into the grain bins. And then we'll have to think about how we're going to set things up for next time. Maybe have to use the edge of the field down there, or we'll have to open up the other field somehow and do similar to what we've done in this one. But we're just going to jump in here, disconnect auto drive, and we'll go and catch up with FSG.
Well, Args, that has to be, I think, one of our most efficient days yet.
Yeah, efficient and no issues, no problems, nothing going wrong.
I was just saying that. I've just played the game for 2 hours and had fun. I haven't kind of really thought about it as making a vid, which doesn't happen very often, so I really enjoyed that today. Yeah,
it was nice. It was good. Oh, you can look forward to doing it all again next week in another cornfield.
I know, yeah.
And then after that, we'll have some soybeans to harvest.
Happy days.
Lots of harvesting coming up.
Who doesn't love a good harvest, yeah.
That's right, and 3 good bits of kit to run it with, and some nice auto drives made it easy.
Yes, indeed. And a partner in crime that knows what they're doing is great too.
Yeah. Oh, when are they going to join us?
No, I'm waiting.
Is there a special guest you haven't told me about? No, it is good fun. It's good to have a chat and a catch up.
Yes, indeed. Well, we'll leave it there, and you have a good week, mate, and we'll catch up in the not too distant future. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Take care, and we'll see you again soon. Yeah, cheers, mate. Bye-bye.
All right, later. Bye. Well, there we are. That field all done. You can see the equipment down there. That's what we've knocked out today. And we pan around. You can see what we've got to look forward to next week. A little bit more complicated. It's going to be interesting to see if we use courseplay, how courseplay is going to work in this one. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll set up some auto drive and run a bit of a combination of courseplay and auto drive in here. We could actually do it quite well. We could split the field into half, run a couple of headlands around. Courseplay running one side and FSG9 combines in the other. We'll wait and see what the plan is to get that done. But that is the plan. Come down and get all that corn taken off and put into some bins, put into some feed mills, and get things moving. We also do have the weeds to deal with in the crops, so we'll go and get those done as well. And now that we've got some feed being made, we can head on down to the pigs and go and get them fed again and getting them back to productive, because they weren't too far away from reproducing and getting some piglets down there, which will be exciting to see. So, as always, I hope you've enjoyed that episode here on Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy. From the both of us, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Morning, Args. We're back.
We are back for more fun corn harvest. How you been?
Yeah, I've been good, mate. Busy week,
good.
But Yeah, glad to be back here because we had so much fun last week.
Yeah, it just went like clockwork, so I'm looking forward to this one going much the same, but we're going to move over the road and tackle the corn in the field over there, and we've got a slightly different plan. I think we're going to move down into the far corner, go and open that up a little bit. I'm going to set up some auto drive with the trucks and also with the grain carts, and you and I are going to spend a bit of time on some combines.
That's right, yeah, just mix it up a bit. So, yeah, do you want to have the privilege of setting up the auto drives this week?
Oh, I
'Cause
can.
You didn't do it last week.
Yeah, I don't mind. Can if you want me to. I think if we...
You're so good at it.
I'm so good at it. Oh, you did well. I was impressed with yours last week. They just worked smoothly. How about we take a combine over each and get a good chunk of the field opened up, and then we'll tackle the auto drive, because we need to set the grain carts up too.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Go and choose a combine and let's get going.
Okie dokie.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana for another episode with the FarmSim Guy. We are carrying on with our corn harvest. We've got the field over the road here to do, and we're going to tackle it a little bit differently to how we did the ones last time. We obviously, like we said, we're going to spend some time in the combines and try and set up some auto drive for the trucks and the grain carts. Now, we didn't mention it, but we are going to just send all the grain, all the corn, back into our farm silo for now. I think we've got enough down in the feed mill, enough to get the pigs fed at least. We've got a couple of 100,000 litres in each, in fact close to 250,000 litres in each one, so that should go quite a way to making it a decent amount of pig food, considering how far the 30,000 litres or so went for the last lot of pigs. So that is the plan. I'm going to head down here, like we said. This end of the field's a little bit easier to get into, it's a lot flatter, it's wider. There's some good strips of grass along the edge, so a lot more access here. If we would do it back down off the road we were just in, we would have had a few more issues to deal with, ditches and things like that. So this one just seems like a lot more sensible place to do it. But to make that easier, we are going to get in here and open up the field just a little bit, because we do want to set up an auto drive for the trucks and an auto drive for the grain carts. I was going to say combines there for a second, but no, grain carts. So that is what we're going to do. So jump in here, get this opened up, and then we'll start working on those auto drive courses. Well, right, well, we've got this bit here opened on the end. That should be enough, definitely, to get the trucks down here, which we want to do first before we bring the grain carts down. So we're just going to leave the combine here. Looks like FSG's jumping out of his. He will go and grab the other one, and I will run over, grab the trucks, and come and set up the auto drive course. So we jumped into the Mac, we had to run down to the yard to make sure we were heading in the right direction from here, but I'm just going to actually back up. I want to connect to this point, because I think we're going to have to swing out just a little bit when we put that one down to be able to manoeuvre around this corner. I have to be mindful of the power pole there on the corner, so just swing out this way a little bit and then head on down here. Of course, we need to keep on the right hand side of the road. Little dig there at FSG, who managed to drive the wrong way down the track the other day at the farm. But yes, we are driving down the correct side of the road here for this part of the world. Now I'm going to go in and we'll go down the end and swing around and do a loop. Now ideally I'd want to park in a position that we could unload on the opposite side from the tarps, but it's just not going to function here because we need to swing in this way and keep ourselves clear from the trucks, from the truck coming in, just in case they clash. We can probably actually handle only having one truck for this one, but we'll just straighten up as best we can, come along a little bit further. That should do, and we're going to create a waypoint here, and then we'll also, don't want to reverse because that will create another point we don't need, and then we'll head on out and go and connect it back up to the main road. There we go, F33 truck, we are in field 33. We'll just get turned and swung out here. Careful not to drop a trailer into the ditch or anything like that. And careful to stay right side of the road enough that we have some clearances for the truck heading in the opposite direction. And then as we get down here, we are going to hang out a left and we will connect back up to the track heading back down towards the farmyard. And then we'll be able to run a quick little test and make sure everything goes where it's meant to do. Alright, we stop that there. We'll link that point to that point and we can stop our recording. Now, if we set this up for field F33 truck, is where we want to be filled. We're going to silo unload and we're going to be hauling corn. So we'll very quickly press play and we should see this run down through the unload point at the main yard, because that's the only option it has for turning around, and then go back and park up in the field. So we'll ride along here and see what happens. And there we go. Apart from the pesky little line that I've left turned on in auto drive, you can see there in front of us showing at the next point, everything seems to have worked pretty well. I hadn't realised FSG had taken the course for the unload at the silo, had extended that around the back of the sheds, but that was pretty sweet as well. I liked how that all ran. So with this one all set up, there we go, covers open, and a truck will pull up in a second and be ready and waiting for a load of corn. So we're going to jump into the grain carts and we'll go and figure out exactly which one we're going to use, set up a course for it, and then we'll go from there. Not sure why the FSG's just left the server, but we'll get to the bottom of that in just a minute. So next step here, set up the grain carts. We're just going to do a very simple loop. We'll run our way around, get pulled up next to the trailers, and get into a position where I know that the auger is going to go through and fill the two trailers. Now part of the reason I did want to do it in the other direction would have been it's better to have the truck and the grain cart heading in opposite directions. You're going to have a better success rate, but that should work there. We just need to put a trigger in just a second. There we are. Put that one there for grain cart unload, and then we'll have to set up one for the weight point. And then we go F33. Grain cart weight is our point for that. If we jump in here now and bring up our combine option, we'll set those two triggers, our weight point which we've just created, grain cart weight, and our grain cart unload. There we go, press go there. It's not going to find a harvester because none of the harvesters have that weight point set up in them, but that should get our grain carts running on auto drive, meaning FSG and I are going to be free to run some combines. So I think we are all just about good to go. FSG's just setting up a course plate course there for the lead combine. We've got the two class Lexians here that we are going to be driving. We've got two grain carts set up here as well, ready to keep us unloaded and on the move. It could be a little bit problematic as we're moving through the field and getting over the other side, because it is quite a distance for them to have to go. We'll see how it works, and we should have one more truck coming back. We set it going from the other field. Would have had to run all the way down on that same course we followed and end up all the way down at the main yard, and then should drive back. So hopefully very soon we'll have that truck parked up here ready to go. In fact, I thought we might have seen it coming across the field or something like that. Let's see if we can catch a glimpse of it somewhere. Is that it? There it is. I can just see it driving along the road. There you go. Zoomed in, even easier. Alright, well it looks like FSG has got the New Holland up and going, which is good. That is going to make a start along there. And we've got it set up 3 headland passes, and I think we've set it up on lands. So once we get into it, we're going to set that going. I think we talked about the course plate driver working over in this end of the field, and FSG and I'd focus more on this end. A little bit more turning, a little bit more work down in here, so give them the easy one to take care of, and we'll see how we go.
Are we all good to go, Args?
It looks like you've got that first combine off and moving, so I guess it's time for us to jump in and press go on our ones.
Yeah, indeed. Auto drive looks like it's all set up and good to go as well.
I hope so. I hope so. The grain carts are set up. It's going to be a bit of an effort for them to get all the way around the field and keep up with us. We might get held up a little bit by that lead combine, but we'll see. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, I did say that there's something not as efficient about auto driving grain carts as it is if you've got humans driving them, but nice to try something different, isn't it?
It is, and you know, being a combine driver, we can open the auger. The second we open our auger, they should start heading our direction, so just bear that in mind. Maybe put it out a little bit earlier than you might normally.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you like driving with yours out most of the time anyhow, so that's positive though. Oh, they're moving. Just as we talk. Yeah, that's right. Just as we talk, first grain cart's actually moved, so I'm guessing it's got a call from the lead combine.
Let's see him squeeze between these two combines though.
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge. Let's not look. Let's jump in and just get going. He's done well.
Worked it out. Those nice wide edges of the fields have come in handy there.
They have. All right, let's get going. Let's get this corn cut.
Let's do it, man.
So finally into it, getting this corn all harvested. Good to see the auto drive has headed on up there to start working on unloading that combine. It would have had some in it because we had already used it for opening up the field. So I'm just thinking, looks like it's paused up there. Wonder if it is going to reverse up, cut in, and try and head on down to get the auto drive to unload, or whether there's not enough space. We'll get up there a little bit closer. This could require a little bit of manual intervention. We'll wait and see.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead.
I think it looks like our first combine has maybe hit a tree with its auger.
I was wondering what was
dead.
happening. Yeah, I was looking at it thinking it might need some manual intervention there, but perhaps it thought there was enough space on the outside of the field without having to cut in, which isn't actually the case.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, the trees are very close to the edge of the field, and
They are.
some of these fields aren't.
yeah, that's right. We'll get it fixed. So a little bit of manual intervention required there. The lead combine had opened its pipe to cool the grain cart and got caught on a tree. So the grain cart couldn't get there, the combine couldn't carry on, and we had to do it manually. But that's all right, we have got it unloaded. I'm hoping once we get around the field, at least just around this part here where most of the trees are, I think when we get to the other side there shouldn't be any issues because of the train tracks. There are some trees along there, but we'll wait and see. We'll try and figure it out. But we'll carry on, we'll get into this, get the headlands opened up. Once we've done that, we'll touch base again, and then we'll be in a position to start off in a little bit of a montage and just see how things go. Well, we're finally making our way around the headlands, just about up to the end here. FSG started a few inrows. Our worker has done a couple of passes on the other side of the trees that are set up on the lands. If I was to say this was pretty smooth sailing, I'd be lying to you. If you want a bit of an idea, go and check out FSG's perspective, because I think he has shed a little bit more light into the trials and tribulations of getting a field opened up and some of the issues we've had. I've sort of skipped over them. We were more focused on getting things in here and up and going. So
We're paying through the nose for these damn auto drive guys as well. Just spent $3.5 grand on them.
I saw that. It's not cheap, is it? So after he complains there about the 3.5 grand that we've spent on auto drive workers, we are now going to get into the field. FSG's created us a auto drive course, a GPS course, and he is starting there. I'm going to go and open the field up a little bit further down and just start cutting our way through, and hopefully we'll be able to get into this a little bit easier. Once we open up the end, it's going to make it a bit easier for the auto drive workers and grain carts and everything like that to get from point A to point B as well. So we'll get turned in here. I'm going to pick a line, press our GPS course, put our header down, carry on and jump into a bit of a montage, because I think that is about the only way that we're going to save this corn harvest from being a complete and utter disaster. We've gone from one side of the spectrum over in the other fields where everything just went like clockwork to having pretty much the opposite of experience today. But we have changed things up, auto drive and course play in different orders, so that could be expected in some way. But anyhow, I'm just going to carry on here and we'll catch up with you again soon. Well, it's taken some time to get here, but we are well and truly getting our way through this field. We've only got a couple of passes left here for FSG and myself. The course play driver's been doing some funny things. I've actually been driving away from their course and going and actually starting to find a grain cart to unload into rather than just waiting for the grain cart to come to them. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. It's not something we've seen. I don't think we had the drive to unload option selected for the grain cart, but for the combine, but possibly we did. I don't know. So we'll get through these last couple of rows, hopefully get everything finished, and then we'll be able to do a bit of a wrap up and see exactly how much corn we've got in the silos now, because that's the only place it's been going. We've been dumping it in our silo, and other than that, we'll be able to make some plans for next time. So we'll catch up with you in just a bit when we finish these last little passes. Argsy at FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
You look pretty full over there.
Yeah, as do you. As does the other combine. As does those two grain carts.
I think we've had a little bit of a bottleneck with the trucks, unfortunately. So, what do you reckon? Do we park things up for now and have a chat about finishing this off next time?
Yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea. I'm losing the will to live a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Right, I'll meet you over by the grain carts and we'll wrap things up, eh?
All right, buddy.
Well, mate, we went from the highest of highs last week with quite possibly the most perfect harvest ever to touching the lowest of the lows with this one.
It's been hard work today, hasn't it?
It has been, and all because, really, we changed things up and left the auto drive to run the grain carts, I would say, would be the biggest change.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it was the shape of the field or maybe running one on course play and two manually on the combines. Something made things not click today, did it?
Oh yeah, it just didn't flow very well. We didn't get into a good rhythm or anything like that. So yeah, lesson learned.
Yeah, these things are sent to try us. We'll know better for next time.
We will. Right, so we'll get that last little bit finished off next time. We're just waiting for the trucks. They got bottlenecked, and we've got full grain carts. So we're going to park things up for now. We will come back and finish off the rest of the field in the next episode, and I think we've got some spraying and a whole lot of other things to get cracking into anyhow, so no shortage of work.
There's definitely enough to keep us going, so not the end of the world. And I wonder if next time we just drive the grain carts.
Wow, possibly. Soybeans won't be quite so bad next time either.
True, this is true.
We will find out.
Thanks, mate. We've laughed our way through it in the background.
We have.
Yep,
through gritted teeth. No, it's been fun. It's been good. It always is good. Right. Well, I'm going to leave you to it. We'll catch you next time.
Yes, indeed. I am obviously in PAX next week, so...
oh, you will be.
A couple of weeks before we're back, so...
Oh, maybe I'll log in and finish it off on my own then.
Well, you're welcome to.
I knew you wouldn't be disappointed to hear that. All right.
Oh, dear.
We'll see how we go.
Okay.
Well, you enjoy your trip. Have a safe travels, and we'll catch you back next time, whenever that may be.
Yeah, thanks, Ox.
All right.
Yeah, look after yourself. See you soon.
All right. Catch you later. See you, mate.
Cheers, man.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, I think you've got the gist of this one. It has really tested our patience. Again, can't put our finger on it, apart from changing the fact that we weren't running grain carts, we were relying on auto drive to do it, and I reckon it could be pretty much a combination of everything we just said. Shape of the field, having combines on manual driving and course play, and using the auto drive here. We even had a few issues with the alignment of these courses, to the point where halfway through I actually changed the trucks around so they came in this way, and that still didn't work. So yeah, some things to learn from there. Maybe do it all ourselves, try not to automate it. But there we are all done and dusted for this episode. So as always, appreciate you all watching, hope you have enjoyed it, and catch you in the next one. Good morning, FSG. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. How are you?
Hey Args, how are you doing? Nice to see you again.
Yeah, it's nice to have you back. How was PAX?
PAX was a proper experience. I loved every second of it. Yeah, very, very nice.
Yeah, nice. Looked like it from your little vlog you did there, which was very well put together. Very impressive. But the work has continued, and we're going to go plough some fields today.
We are a bit of heavy lifting today in the cornfields from the other week, so get them ploughed under and ready for another planting session.
Yeah, that's right. Get all that corn stubble cut up and put into the ground. Soybeans aren't quite ready to harvest yet. They're not too far away, though.
No, hopefully another couple of days and they'll be good to go as well. So back in the combines very quickly.
That's right. That's right. So this time, though, we're going to be into tractors. I don't know what you're going to use. I'm thinking I'm going to pick a versatile though and go grab one of the plows and go and get going.
I was going versatile as well, I think. Yeah.
Right. Versatile type of day.
It is. We're kind of versatile guys, you know?
I hear. Right. Let's get to it.
Let's do it.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy. As you've heard, we're going to go and start getting some ploughing done at the cornfields that we harvested in the last couple of episodes. All need to be ploughed and turned over, so we're going to go and get that already. We won't be able to plant in it because it's the wrong time of year, but we should be able to get this all prepped so that when it comes springtime, we'll be all good to go with some planting. So that is what we're going to go and tackle today. Soybeans, like we said, you can see them over there. They're looking pretty good and healthy, but they're not quite ready. We're going to have to hope that they do turn very soon, though, because we're running out of seasons before winter comes. So fingers crossed that is going to happen in the not too distant future. But we are going to head on over this way. The FSG's hooked up to a plough already. He's not coming this way, so that's good. We can just plough on in here, excuse the pun, and go and hook up to the other plough. And then we're off down. We've got, well, effectively, we've got 3 fields to plough. The one small field and the 2 big ones as well. So not sure which one we'll start in, but whichever one it is, we'll work together with FSG and just get into it and get through the work. So let's backed up here, lined up to the pin. Here we are. That's pretty good. Not too bad. And head on over to the fields. Well, we've boxed down here into field number 15. Looks like FSG is setting himself up around on the headlands. I'm going to set up a GPS course here in the middle of the field. Let him go around. We might just start on some up and down rows, pick off the rest of the headland once we are finished. So we'll just get everything set up here, get that turned on, make sure we've got our width set, and then I might actually try and set this using the north-south rather than, or the bearing rather than doing an A-B line. There we are. We've used this doing north-south because that is how we face the map. So we have set that up, got it created, and we're just going to jump straight into it. So FSG is going to go around the headland. We'll just start going up and down on some rows, and we'll do some skip rows and come back and tidy it all up later. So we'll let FSG know we have set up a GPS course as well. Argsy to FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
I've set up a GPS course in here, field 15 plough. Thought I'd start doing some up and down rows while you go around the headland if you like.
That's a good call. Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. So there you go, we're straight into it and getting the ground nice and turned over. Now, I was actually thinking we probably should be putting some lime on this field because we never did actually lime it last time. So whether we should be doing that before we plough it, we might leave it until spring, come in and lime it before we go through and plant it. Could be a better choice. We've got a lot of ground to cover with the ploughs, so while we've got them out and we've got some good weather, we'll make the most of being able to do that. So just coming up here on the end of the first row, like I said, we're going to skip rows, so we'll turn out, and I'll probably leave enough space that will get us close to where FSG's run the first headland, but we'll probably have to go around and do a second headland just to tidy things up. But I think if we turn to our left and start doing the skip rows back there, just to fill in those gaps that we've just left, and then we'll be all good to get into it. So I reckon right about there is as good as we're going to get this all turned around, get on back this way. Now if we skip rows on our way, then we won't have to, or we'll be able to work our way back and pick up the rows we've already skipped, which should work out pretty perfectly. There we go, as it works out actually, this is almost on the headland. We actually judged that pretty tightly. Bit of wildlife running out and jumping over the plough, as they're inclined to do when they've got a mind of their own. But I think we're into it, we're going to get started, so we'll just sit back, relax, jump into a little bit of a time lapse, and catch up with you in just a little bit. Well, pretty much finished in this field. FSG's heading down what will be the last pass. There's a couple of little bits on the edges to tidy up. Looks like he might have had some difficulties there on that one pass, and just that little square there, trying to get that plowed. So we'll go and see if we can tidy it up. Unlikely, I know we've had a few glitches on the map. Trying to get some bits and pieces done, but we'll give it a go anyhow, and then we'll go and tidy up that little bit, and we'll be all finished. That has not taken anywhere near as long as I thought. These size plows are pretty decent chunks. Chunky plows. There we go, we can't get that bit done. They're a decent sized plough, and they don't go too slow, 9 miles per hour. So we got 2 of them in here. Certainly cover the land pretty quickly. So we'll get things finished, we'll get folded up, head on straight over the road, and make a start on that one. I did notice that it had some weeds come through where the corn had been over the road, so added bonus of doing some ploughing is we'll make the weeds go away, which is nice, and avoid the need to have to spray or tackle weeds next time. So that will be a nice little bonus of ploughing. So even though you might spend a bit of time doing this, does avoid having to deal with that in the future. But there we go, we'll get this done, and I'm just going to try and go over this piece on a different angle to see if we can get it. And then we'll head on over the road.
Well, Args, that was an efficient first run in that other field. Got through that quite quickly.
Yeah, we certainly did. I was actually said that at the end. We got through it a lot faster than I thought. But 2 ploughs, 9 miles per hour, definitely chewed through the land.
Now, we've moved over to the other field here, and we've got this new texture that's appeared after the last update.
Yeah, it's the first time I've experienced it as well, so I'm not sure what the difference between the 2 fields are. They're both corn. The only difference with this one is it does have some weeds coming up through it, so either that's what's caused it, but no, who knows?
Who knows, but we shall embrace it, and we'll crack on and get this field done.
Yeah, it's not going to change the outcome at the end, so long as it is ploughed and all ready for planting in spring, we'll be happy.
That's right. Are we just going to use the same GPS course as last time?
I think so. It's slightly off from the edge, would be a little bit of an overlap, but I think we just down the same one will be the easiest way.
Sounds good. Alright.
Alright, get back into it.
Let's do it.
So we're back underway over here in the other field. As we said, we've got this funny texture. I've heard about it, I hadn't seen it before. I have seen some people posting on Facebook saying they were getting different plough textures, so we are now experiencing it here for ourselves. FSG's kind of overlapping quite a bit because he has jumped on the GPS course, so we were going to have a little bit of an overlap somewhere, and we are just overlapping a little bit on the edge of the field and just making sure we get everything done as we go around here. So we'll probably just run around the headlands a couple of times. Like FSG said, we will just use the same GPS course we were using over the road, which is easy. We'll just go up and down in the same way we were harvesting, and we'll carry on here with the ploughing. Just get through it all and get it all done. One of those jobs. We need to do it, it needs to be done, so we'll just get it done. and another one bites the dust. That is field number 2 done. So we're motoring through these, not taking too long at all. It's like, is FSG going to spin around and get that last little bit? Excellent, we'll let him do that. We'll get our plough folded up and look back over the field. And while it doesn't look as dark and ploughed as the other fields do, I can assure you we have covered every square foot of it, every square metre, and all ploughed, which is good. So only thing left to do is to go and tackle the little field just in here next to us. I don't know if we'll both go in and do that or just one of us. I'm going to go in there and start it at least and see whether FSG follows us in or not. And that will just about take us through being all finished for the day. We'll get in here, get things all unfolded again. This field really is not going to take very long at all. It'll be interesting to see whether we get the same texture effect on this with the plough or not. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. What's FSG doing? Looks like he might just carry on and leave it to me, is he? Here we go, so we got the dirt in this one. I wonder if it was the weeds then. In fact, we had weeds in that other field and not in this one. It could have been the reason we got that plough texture. Very bizarre, very interesting. No, he is coming in here to give us a hand. Alright, well we'll just we'll race around this one very, very quickly. If I time lapse, you'll see it. If I don't, you'll know why. It's because it was such a small field it wasn't even worth doing. So we'll catch up with you once we're done. And there we go, FSG did come and give us a hand in that one, and we got it done really, really quickly, so I haven't bothered with time-lapsing it, but there we are, all finished. Well, that little bit.
Yeah, typical.
Is FSG going to get it? Yeah, he is. Good man. There we are, all finished with the ploughing, so nothing left to do now. We'll get things folded up, we have a quick chat to FSG, and head on back over to the yard. Well, before we go and park these up, I'm going to back in and give this a good wash off. Make sure it is nice and clean. I'm not sure when we're going to need the ploughs again, so we'll make sure we do the right thing, put them away clean. If FSG will come over and do the same. I'm sure he will, he's a changed man, he's reformed. And there he is, FSG backing in as well for his plough to be cleaned. So we'll get this one washed off and then take care of his. Actually, he's not going to back into us, no. Nice and patient. Get all the mud, get all the dirt and everything off these and go and get them parked up. Clean enough for you?
Thank you, Args. Very nicely done.
You're welcome. And there we are, all parked up nice and neat and clean. And ready for next time. So let's head back on over, we'll go and get this parked away. In fact, looks like FSG might be washing his tractor. He is indeed. We'll go up and park up and let him do ours as well, seeing we did the ploughs. And then it'll be time to get these put back in the shed. Alright, there we go. Nice clean tractor parked away in the corner of the shed. Get that turned off. FSG's going to follow our lead and back in as well. We'll just wait for him to get that in there. We don't want to go and step out and end up with a few tons worth of tractor on our feet. There we go. Monitored it off. Looks like he is all shut up and finished for the day.
Nice one, Args.
Yeah, well done. Thank you for the tractor wash there.
It was looking pretty clean. I think you might have caught some of it while you were doing the plough, actually.
Quite possibly.
Cleaner than mine.
Quite possibly. I might just not have got it as duty, although yours had done duty on the grain cart, whereas one I was driving had been sitting in the corner of the shed for a bit longer.
True, yeah.
Oh, it's good to get those fields all ploughed. Just need to get some lime on that first field at some stage.
Yes. No, I was just saying it's sometimes you have to have a practical episode where you just need to get through jobs, don't you?
Yes, yep. No, it was something that needed to be done, and not very glamorous, but it is all finished now, and we've got some soybeans hopefully to get harvested next time.
That is right. Yeah, no, looking forward to that. Now we're both off next week, aren't we? We're both away for Easter, so it'll be a couple of weeks till the next episode.
That's right. I did apply for leave before you. However, you've just unilaterally decided that you can take another week off as well.
Well, I've not had any holidays recently.
No, not at all. No, definitely. Yeah, we'll be a couple of weeks until we're back here. But that'll give the soybeans a chance to finish off growing and be ready to harvest.
That's right. So, thanks, mate. That was good fun.
Yes, indeed. All right, we enjoy your week. Have a nice time away next weekend, and we'll catch you when you're back.
Yeah, will do. Take care, mate.
All right, catch you later.
See you soon. Bye.
Well, yes, there we go. Another episode done here on Hanna Indiana. Like we said, soybeans next time they are growing, and look at those expected yields, 100% of a potential 110. So we're looking pretty good. Everything's looking pretty healthy on them here, and we'll be looking forward to getting in and getting these all harvested, put into some bins and stored for later on to sell when we get a good price. So as always, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, we hope you've enjoyed the episode. Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Good morning, Args. How are you doing? Have a nice Easter?
I did, thank you very much. How about yourself?
Yeah, very nice.
Looks like you got out onto another farm and saw some nice big equipment there too.
Yep, always thinking about what I can do for the channel. So yeah, no, it was nice to see some kit in real life.
Awesome. But focus today, we've got soybeans to harvest. We've got the 3 fields here on the front of the farm all set to go, so we're going to get everything set up and running in those.
Yeah, back to the harvesting. It's great. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've had a good mix lately, actually, haven't we? But certainly back into the harvesting. Last harvesting before winter sets in too, so we really need to get into it and get cracking.
Yes, we do. Fields are looking great, though. The yields, again, in them, because of all that hard work we did earlier in the year, are going to pay off, definitely.
Absolutely. Right. I think we decided we're going to put 2 combines in one field and 1 in the other. Use a bit of course plan auto drive in one and see how we go in the other.
Yeah, that's right. I think the 2 smaller ones will just stick 1 combine in, and we'll try 2 combines in the big one just over here. So.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Well, do you want to go and pull a couple combines out, and I'll go and sort out a grain cart and see if we can get some auto drive set up.
Sounds good. All right, let's get on with it.
Happy days. Let's go. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. Nice to have you all back, and nice to be back here with FSG getting into some harvesting. As you've just heard, we are going to get into these soybeans. We've got the 3 fields here all ready to go. Now I'm just going to jump into this truck here. I'm going to set up a little bit of an auto drive course. Hopefully be able to try and unload directly off the field into the truck. Now I'm just trying to figure out what's going to be the best way to do this. It would be nice to try and use one of these gaps, so I might just try and record a little bit of a course that goes sort of straight along here. If that tree wasn't there, that would be very helpful, but we'll just have to work our way around that. So I'm just going to set this up, try and get this one parked here somewhere in a spot that we can get a grain cart to come in and unload into, hopefully up here in the corner, and then go straight through to the silo, and it can do the loop. As for the other one, I think we're going to get the combines out and run the combine with the unload on field using course play, and find its own unloader, and we'll park a truck down in the edge of the field, and it can hopefully do that on its own and just keep going. So we'll see how far we can get through the harvest. Not sure if we will get it all done today or not, but let's see. So I'm just going to go and get this set up. I'm not going to show you how I've done it because I'll either fail or not, and you'll see the fruits of my success in just a little bit. But we'll set this course up and see where we end up. Alright, so I had recorded a little course, and we're just heading around to what you can see is F22 truck weight there, but FSG's brought one of the combines around, and he has cut out a little bit there. So I think instead of having to deal with that tree between where the truck parks and the field, I'm just going to stop this, and we are going to re-record the course and go actually into the field. We should actually still be able to use the same truck weight point, but at least if we can get into the field, it'll give us just that little bit extra space to have everything manoeuvring without too many hassles. So we'll give that a go. Once he has got out of the way there, be able to record this. So we'll go from a point about here and just go out into the field. It was only a little bit we'd recorded, so we're not wasting too much time. So we'll get this done, and then we'll go and get grain cart and set up that as well. Alright, so there we are. That is F22 truck weight set up, so we should be able to, if we just come around here, we'll get past the other truck, which we are going to have to get out of the way. But if we get that up to about there, I should be able to set this back up on that waypoint. Press go, and it will find its way around there. So we're just going to leave that to run. Hopefully we'll get back here, find it in the right spot. We'll get this truck here out of the way. I think we'll probably park this over on the edge of the other field so that FSG has something to set the other truck up to run to. If we put that over in here, we should be good to go. I'm not sure why that truck's just stopped in there. We'll have to go and figure that one out. Doesn't have anything to unload, but there we are. We'll just park that there and go and figure this one out. Alright, while the truck finds its way around to the edge of the field. Oh, the header started moving. I didn't realise FSG was there. We will go over here and grab one of the grain carts and we'll go set up a course for the grain cart. Get that up and running. Looks like the truck might have found itself to the right spot. Fingers crossed. We'll go and have a look just a second, but if we back up here, it doesn't matter which one we take. We're going to go for the red one though, and we'll go and see how things are looking. We'll zoom out a little bit. No truck. Where on earth has our truck gone? Not where we thought it would. Alright, well that's a little bit of a lost cause, a little bit of a mystery. We'll have to figure that one out in just a second. It must have gone down the road to find a route to turn around, and I thought we'd set it up. In fact, there it is, it's over in the corn. Going over to the cornfield where it was last time. Let's go and see what it's doing over there. I'm not quite sure what that truck was doing. What I think might have happened is if I just turn the course back on here, I may have stopped it before it was past this point, and so it's gone on down that way to go and unload. It probably picked up that waypoint, so it's had to go all the way down there to come back and turn around. But if we use this truck, doesn't matter which one we use, it should be able to get around into position, and we'll be able to see where it all lines up, and we get that grain cart lined up. But that probably explains why the truck decided to go for a little tiki tour. But that's alright, we can use that one for the other field. So this looks like it is going to get into position. We'll get that over there, and we'll go and get the grain cart set up. Well, I hate to admit it, but we've just changed the course for the third time, and that was so we could have the grain cart unloading in the opposite direction to the truck. Just make it work a little bit neater. We'll have the grain cart running down that side. The trailer should square up a little bit better than that as well. I just backed up and got it into that position. So I think after 2 or 3 false starts, we should now be in a slightly better position to get this all up and going. So we'll give the grain cart a whirl and see if we can get that set up as well. Right, well I think this is quite possibly one of the most unorthodox grain cart courses I have ever done. We've done a little loop that goes down and to the right around the tree, then comes back up this way, and then does a loop in front of the truck. Now that was to work with the space we had, just to try and make sure everything fitted in and around the space without getting in the way, without unloading on the wrong side or anything like that. So time will tell whether I have made the right decision or the wrong decision. We will wait and see. You can just see FSG over there. It looks like he's making a course as well for the truck for unloading in the other field. So we'll leave him to do that. And this is up and running. We've got the grain truck set up, and I think all that's left now is to go find a third combine, unless FSG's got that out already. We'll jump over into this other one. We will set up the horse in that if we can get out past these tyres. Big fat tyres in our way. Go around this way, and we'll go and tell which grain cart that this one should be unloading into. There we go, just get that changed to F22 grain cart weight, so that we'll know when it's full, when one of us opens the auger, depending who's driving that. The grain cart should come, so we'll go and find out where the other combine is, whether it's still in the shed or not, and go see how FSG is going over here. Alright, there's the other combine, all out and ready to go. Looking decidedly average in its condition, but it is all set up. We'll just have a look here. It looks like the courseplay worker has made it a long way over to the other side of the field, which is good to see, and we'll just see how FSG's course is going. Well, it looks like he's still busy, so we're just going to head over this way. I found the other header. It's over here hiding behind the house. It's where FSG took it to get it all connected up. There's kind of a bit of space in here amongst the trees and on the grass, so it's probably not a bad idea coming in here, and that's where he brought the other combine in as well. You can see where he started harvesting. So we'll just get this around, get it hooked up to the header, get all the trailer and everything disconnected, get the combine unfolded, and get this one all ready to go. So there we are. It's picked up. We'll disconnect the trailer there. It's all disconnected. We'll get the combine unfolded, auger out, and everything else that goes with it. Then we'll go and get everything put down here. Now we do just need to double check that we have F22 grain cart weight selected. That means we'll get a grain cart when we are ready to, but of course we need to fold the header, and there we go, we should be good to go. So jump in here, run down the edge of the field and get this last little bit opened up. Be good after all this setup and planning to get in and get some harvesting done.
Right, I think I'm all set, Args.
Excellent. I just see the truck's gone off and taken a load to deliver, so you've obviously got an auto drive set up for that.
Yep, it looks like it's like you say, the pace of soybeans for unloading is a little bit more relaxing than it is with some other crops, so buys us a bit of time.
It does, yeah, well, hopefully we can keep up with it. Right, shall we go and make a start on the other fields?
Yep, sounds good. I want to see this elaborate auto drive course you've come up with.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy with the grain cart, so we'll just have to cross our fingers and toes and eyes and everything else to make sure it works. I've set up the GPS already in the 2 combines as well, so it's all good to go. You can jump in and get
magic.
harvesting.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's go. Oh, just we wander over here. Looks like the truck is getting in there to dump the first of the soybeans in. Obviously set up to empty out at sort of 80 or 85% full or something, which is fine. But here we go. In fact, I wonder how this is going to work, because this is a tipper. Whether it's going to have any issues with the height of the pit of the overhead bins. Hopefully not. No issues there. Used the bigger door, so emptied out pretty quickly. There we go, so we'll leave them to go and do their job. Hopefully that will work just perfectly, and let's go over this way and see how we're going to work if everything goes as well as we hope for this one. Alright, well we've just jumped here into the very first combine. Get started and get this all up and going. I know FSG just hopped into the grain cart just to probably have a look at this course. Just to give it his once over seal of approval or dissatisfaction. We'll see what it comes out as. Depends whether it works or not. If it works, I'm sure he'll be happy. But there we are up and underway finally. It's taken us a wee while, as always, to get things sorted, but hopefully now, with all that effort we've put into those auto-driving course play and things like that in both fields, we'll see the benefits of some improved efficiencies in getting through these soybeans. So, let's get this field opened up and get into it. Well, that's once around the headlands. I'll save you the drama of seeing what went on with the grain cart. Always difficult opening a field up, but I often find once it's all done, then you don't have quite so many issues. FSG there, heading around the other end, and the grain cart is parked up over there waiting for one of us to give it a call. I emptied out into the truck while we were here, so didn't have to deal with that or worry about that. So everything, now that we're up and running, everything should go pretty smoothly. We did have to tweak the other combine over running course play. Instead of unloading it with course play, we've changed it to use auto drive in the little truck. Hopefully run around in the field and be able to unload the combine on the go, so that will, fingers crossed, work out as FSG set it up. But we're just going to carry on in here, sort of opening this up into a couple of lands and just work our way across and back and forth and up and down and get the field done as efficiently as we can. So jump into a little bit of a montage here. We'll catch you in just a little while. Well, we are done in this field. FSG's running down the last pass there. We were pretty much full, so we left him to do that and emptied out into the grain cart. So I don't think there's actually much point moving over into the other fields because the New Holland has already finished this first field and is well and truly into the second one. So we're just going to head back over this way. I guess we need to put these away. It is going to be winter and we're not going to need these anytime soon. So I think we'll hook back up to the header trailer, use the one over here, and we'll get this all picked up, tidied up, cleaned up, and put them away for winter. But that has gone really well. Once we got the field opened up and dealt with all the headlands and all the issues that come with that, everything went pretty fast and smoothly, which is nice. So we'll just get turned in here. Of course, we need to fold our header, so we'll do that. Try and pick up this back section. Always a little bit tricky trying to judge exactly where you need to be. I think if we get in right about there we go. We've got the trigger for that. And we'll leave that one there because we'll go and grab a trailer or something like that and bring it over. Alright, there we are, header hooked up and connected to the trailer. So we'll take the combine over, go and give this a wash and get it put away in the shed. Alright, so the combine's nice and clean and put away in the shed for winter. Get the header here cleaned off as well, get all the dirt off it. Not too much at all really, it's all pretty good looking to me. A little bit of wear and tear on it, but nothing too much. Almost looks as good as new, doesn't it? Very nice. Right, we'll leave that there. Go and take the pressure washer back over here and we'll go and put this over towards the shed. Have the challenge of backing all three of these into the back of that shed over by the house. Well, there we are. We've got the header trailer backed in here. Not the easiest thing to back, but we've got it here. Enough space at the back and still plenty of space to get the other two in here. To get one over hard on this side of the shed and then we can put one down the middle. So we'll get it unhooked, disconnected from the back of the pickup, and we'll go over and figure out what's happening with the rest of them. Here we go. Right, let's go and see. I think FSG is sorting out the auger wagon and truck and things like that. So we'll go over and catch up with him. And then we'll have to go and see what's happening in this other field as well. So FSG set the truck there going on auto drive to go and unload the last of the soybeans out of this field. And even had a look to see how much we've ended up with. But it should be a decent amount. We're just going to get the grain cart backed in here. Should give these a wash down at some stage. So I've done a few fields without too much of a clean. But I think we've got other stuff to clean at the moment. And they're not looking too bad. Not looking too dirty at all. There we go. We'll leave that just in there. And we'll go get the tractor put away. It looks like the truck might have decided it wanted to go back to the field rather than unloading, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to have unloaded. No, it hasn't, but there we go. That's alright. Just sneak in front of the combine and go and put this away in the shed. It was set to go to truck weight, so we've just pumped it forward. It is on its way now to the silo unload. So we'll let that go and do its thing and get unloaded with the last of these beans. And then we'll be able to see quite how much we've got. Just wait for that other field to get finished. Header detached from FSG's combine. He's going to go get that put away. It's looking nice and clean. We'll go and struggle with getting this one backed in as well. Look at that $3,000 wage payment. Horseplay and auto drive really do get a pretty sweet ride. Wouldn't mind working for them for a few hours. Right, let's go and see about getting this one backed in here and pushed across to the left hand side of the shed as we're looking at it. See how we go with this one. So workers all finished with their jobs as well. FSG's grabbed the combine, brought that back over. We've just got the last of the soybeans that they had in the combine just to dump into here, and then that will be all done. Assuming he's gone over to wash that, which is perfect. We'll just get this tipped in here, then we'll be able to have a look at exactly how many beans we've ended up with. But it's not a bad amount, not a bad amount at all. So we'll just get that there. Head on over and park the truck up, and then we've probably got the trailer for the header all hooked up to the pickup already. So once FSG's got it all washed, get that powered in there and parked up. There we go. Should be good. Enough space to get the door closed. Not quite. Move that forward a little bit more so we can make sure we get it shut up. But we'll leave this here and we'll go over and get that last header put away. And there we are, the New Holland looking nice and shiny in the sun with a nice little water blast and clean there power wash from FSG. Who would have thought you'd say those two words in the same sentence? Power wash and FSG. Those are 3 words really, isn't it? We'll let him get this all hooked up. There we go, he's got that part done. We'll jump into the pickup and all ready to drop it down. So we'll let him go around behind us and go and park that up, and then we will go and get this put in the shed. The pressure of having a spectator got to me. I thought I was going to get it in there in one go, but we got a little bit close. In fact, we're probably still a little bit close, but there we go. That looks close enough. I think we'll get the door closed there. Leave it with FSG. Not sure if he's going to close it or not. We'll go back over and park up at the shed and tell him that he put me off. He distracted me by spectating as I was trying to back the header in there. Well, the pressure of having a spectator got to me backing that header in.
No, you did well, mate. That was impressive.
They're not the easiest things to back, but we're all done. I haven't actually had a look to see how much grain we ended up with. How many soybeans?
225,000 litres?
That's not bad. Not bad at all. That'll be good to sell come probably June or July next year.
I take it back. I didn't count the New Holland. 300,000.
Oh wow, even better. Even better. Oh, that'll be a good bit of income. We'll be getting close to knocking some of that debt off. We haven't actually knocked any out yet, so we're going to have to...
We haven't, no.
Going to have to get onto that soon. But we've got a lot of stuff sitting there in the bins ready to go when the price is right.
We have, and those pigs hopefully should start earning us some money too as well.
That's right. In fact, we could probably even think about buying some more at some stage. But everything's looking pretty good, and I think we're pretty much all done with our field work, at least before winter, that we need to get done, but maybe some field prep in advance.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, we've got a bit we can do before planting season, so we can get onto that next episode.
Sounds good. Excellent, but no, nice to get harvest all wrapped up and to get everything cleaned and put away.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, great episode that. Good fun. And everything ran relatively well. A few little hiccups at the start, but
yeah,
after that, it ran pretty smoothly.
Yeah, that's right. I said earlier that once you've got the headlands opened up, things go pretty well.
They do.
Always the case.
Oh, nice to be back, Args.
Yeah, indeed. We'll have a good week, and I'll catch you next week.
For sure. Take care, mate.
All right, catch up.
See ya.
Well, there we are. We did just tick over the 300,000 litres, which gives us a potential price there of 372,000. So you add all those up, what have we got there? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost $1 million in product sitting there. Plus, we've got some dried corn coming through. We did get a delivery of propane come in, so we could get the corn dryer up and going. There's no sell point at the moment, though, so we are going to have to put down a place anywhere or sell anything sell point. So that is a little bit of something we'll sort out, but we are going to be looking pretty good come the next few months and paying off some of that debt, which will be fantastic, and look at maybe expanding the farm or what other options we might have to do. Get some more pigs maybe. Anyhow, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, as he's jumping around for joy, thank you all very much for watching. That's how much he liked it. He had to jump. We hope you've enjoyed it, and we'll catch you in the next one. Tell me your funniest dad joke.
People in Dubai don't like the Flintstones, but people in Abu Dhabi do.
Discord's working, that's fine. Hello FSG, how are you doing?
Good morning, Args. How's things?
Not too bad, thank you, not too bad. Nice to be back here for another day on Hanna Indiana.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, it was a fun episode last week, wasn't it? We got through a lot of stuff.
We did. We always seem to get through a lot of stuff. 2 tractors or 2 bits of kit running at the same time. Choose through it pretty quick, and we're hoping to do the same again today by planting some wheat down in the big fields, the ones we had corn in.
That's right, yeah, just trying to keep our crop rotation semi-sensible, so yeah, we're going to take both the seeders down there. Should be good.
That's right. We were just standing here looking at this field because we'll anhydrous this probably before winter and leave it to sit over winter, and this will have corn in it next year.
That's right. Yeah. So no, looking forward to it, and love getting those big seeders out as well. So should be good.
All right, well, we'll go grapple with those and getting some seed into them, which is always the challenge. And once that's done, we'll be good to go.
Yeah, sounds good. All right.
Mate. Let's go.
I will go and fill up the seed truck. Remember that worked last time, rather than trying to negotiate the augers. So I'll go and do that while you go and grab a tractor.
Okay, perfect. Let's go.
Cheers, mate.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Hanna Indiana with myself and the FarmSim Guy. I hope you've all had a good week. As you've heard, we are getting it straight into some seeding down into the fields where we had the corn, which are the big fields down over yonder, down the far end. It'll be interesting having some wheat in those because they are quite a bit bigger than we've had wheat in so far. Obviously these fields here, which had the soybeans as part of our crop rotation policy, they will become our corn next season in spring, and we'll get those all prepped later. But focus today, getting hooked up here to the seed hawk, up to the toolbar which we've got there, and getting some seed and fertilizer in, and looks like we need it because we're running pretty low, 394 litres and 364 litres, only 3% sitting there in this. So I'm hoping that I haven't got too close. We are just going to clip that one there just a little bit. That's right, it'll buff out, and we'll go and see about trying to get these all filled up and ready to go and get some seeding done. So you see in the background we've got both the seed hawks hooked up and ready to go. FSG's getting some seed there into the back of the truck out of the bin. Not sure how much we've got in now, it's 60,000 litres. In fact, he must have bought some because we've suddenly gone from $76,000 down to $23,000. So I'm hoping, actually not sure how much fertiliser. Oh, we do have some sitting down here, 35,000 litres, so hopefully that is going to be enough. I was going to hook up to one of the grain carts and potentially use that. We'll wait and see how much seed he puts into there and whether we can empty it out and have enough space to use the truck for the fertiliser. We'll just have to wait and see how he gets on. But we need the auger regardless. We need to move that over and put that in a position where we can get the grain cart, auger wagons in underneath there and put some fertiliser into it. So we'll go over and see how he gets on with getting these all tipped in. Good truck, fantastic truck for doing this little job, and backed up there to the auger. He should be right about there. Wait to see if he's going to tip or not. There we go. Oh, we're using the big door today. That's going to fill up very quickly. There we go. Did not take very long at all. Let's just have a look here. We should be able to walk up to it and see 5964. I'm assuming that's full. Let's just jump in the tractor and make sure. No, only 53%. We must have to change to the next hopper, do we? There we go. So you'll have to come back and do that one to get that full as well. We'll go and have a look in this one before he goes too far. We'll change hoppers. Oh, this one's a little bit closer to full. I wonder where he's heading to now. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
That was only the one hopper. We need to put some in the other hopper. We've just changed it.
Beg your pardon.
That's right. Mainly the first seed hawk. This one's 98% full, so up to you if you want to do it or not. I've changed the auger though.
Okay, I might as well.
Get them 100%, yeah. Alright, there we go. He was going to race off without doing them, but we've got it sorted now. Watch that go down. Perfect. And this one only needs a little bit. Won't take very long at all to get this topped up. So we'll change them over and go and put that onto the fertiliser hopper. There we go. That's over there now, and we'll be able to get some fertiliser put in. Alright, so seed's all done on to the fertiliser. See if FSG's getting that into the back of the truck as well. Turns it off for some reason. Instead to cycle the power. There we go. We're going to drive off with a little bit coming out, but we should be all set up there with the two air carts all on the right hoppers, so we'll let him get back in here and see how he goes. In fact, he's going to go into the other one first. Over this way. Straight up. Stop there. Open the door. Fertiliser in. Up the auger. It's going to went down pretty quick. And we'll double check that that is now full. And then with the other one, we'll be all good to go. Go and go planting. Perfect. There you go. 100% in everything. So, fold that up. And we'll be good to head off. Alright, and there we are, full here in this one as well. So we'll get this folded up. We're all ready to go. FSG's all ready to go. Now, I was just looking actually, we might need a little bit of diesel in this tractor. I might go around the road and pick up a little bit more diesel. We're just going to check this one. We should be okay, but That one's a little bit better. I'm going to put some diesel in this front tractor, and then we'll get going.
Good to go, Args?
Yeah, all loaded up. I'm just going to put some diesel in this front tractor. It's got about a quarter of a tank. The second one's good to go though, so if you want to hit the road, and I'll meet you down there.
No worries, I'll head down.
Alright. So there you go, it's FSG, he is off and out the track, and we're just here getting some diesel in. Not too much diesel actually in the tank, we're just about out in fact. So we'll see how far that has filled up the tractor once we've got empty in fact. There we go. That is empty, and we're half full, that'll be more than enough. So I'm just going to back up a little bit here. I don't want to take out the diesel tank, although it's now empty. Hopefully we can get around here and not crash into anything else again. It's going to get pretty close, isn't it? Should have tried harder. There we go, that should give us enough of room that if we swing out closer to the bins and to the unload pit, we should be alright to be able to get down there. Perfect, much better. Much better job. Right, let's get on the way. We'll head on down to the field and go make a start with getting some wheat planted. CFSG is off and underway. We've just pulled in the field, done a little bit of a manoeuvre there to keep off the road, get out of the way of the traffic. We were holding up a few cars. But here we are, we're just getting the wings out here on the toolbar, and we'll be off and seeding in no time. Now, I am going to double check. I did set wheat in the seeder, but we'll just double check that FSG has left it there, make sure we're not going to run into any issues. Alright, that's definitely wheat. Turn it on and off, we can see he's getting the right crop in there. So that's good, good start. Alright, turn off our flashes, we had those on the way down, get things turned on there with the air cart, and we'll just drop the toolbar down and start on our way around the field. Now, I don't know if FSG is going to have set up a GPS course yet. We'll just wait and get a call from him to tell us whether it is there. But we will just get a headland all set up and opened up, and then we'll be into the field. So hopefully this should go past pretty quickly. These planters cover a decent amount of space in not too long a time, which is pretty handy. Pretty handy in these big fields.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead, mate.
Looks like our fertilizer level for wheat is already optimal, so it's not getting rid of it.
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's good to know. Application rate is 0. Yeah, perfect.
Yep. Ideal.
Did you create a GPS course by chance?
I didn't yet. I was going to do the headlands, so if you're going to do the up and downs, I'll let you do that.
Now I'll follow around on the headlands and do a pass, and we can start on the other side or something.
Cool.
Alright, let's go. Alright, I hadn't actually picked up on that fertiliser requirements there for the field. It's actually good. Currently 220 kilograms, so it's actually higher than it needs to be, which is interesting. I'm not sure how that's happened from our corn. Very intriguing. Anyhow, we are just going to crack into the field like you heard, do a headland pass, then we'll get into some up and down rows. So I think this field's a good one to start out with a little bit of a time lapse. So we'll get into it and see you in a bit. Alright, we're coming up here to the end of the field. We've got a row this way, FSG's ending up on that end, so that's gone pretty well. We've used up quite a bit of seed though, I'm not sure, I'm assuming we've been in the field the same amount of time. FSG's probably in a very similar position to us, where I think we're definitely going to have to go and get the seed truck. So I wonder if one of us goes over and seeds the little field while the other one goes and gets the seeds truck. But we'll get back down to the other end of the field, see if FSG's down there and we can have a chat to him and make a little bit of a plan. Otherwise, we're over the road into the big field and tackling that one next. But yeah, like I said, everything's gone well, gone smooth. We do now have to come down obviously and roll this. We didn't bring the roller down to tow behind one of the seeders or not. I thought about it, but I thought it was probably a bit much of an effort to bring it all the way down here on the road behind us and deal with it, particularly in this field. So we'll see. We might bring it down. We may even just decide to skip the rolling this time. We'll wait and see. We'll have a chat to FSG and make a plan for that. But look, we'll get this little bit here and then we're done. We'll go down to the other end. Well mate, that went pretty smoothly. Don't know about you, but I enjoyed that.
Yeah, there's something nice about just sitting watching the field come together really quickly. It's nice, isn't it?
It is. But we're only halfway through the job. I don't know about you, my seed is being chewed through and I'm not going to get through the next field without a top up, so I'm going to have to head down and grab the truck.
Same here.
Okay. What do you want to do? I was thinking, yeah, if one of us goes and grabs the truck and the other one seeds that small field.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't mind going and getting the truck if you don't.
Okay, you just don't want to seed that awkward small field, do you?
No, it's a pain in the bum.
Alright, I'll take one for the team then.
Cheers, mate.
Alright, I'll meet you in the big field soon.
Alright.
Well, I've got to admit, this was a hard field to seed last time we were in here with the planters for the corn. It's going to be just as tough getting this big seeder and planter and around here with the air card and whatnot, particularly when we get down into that tight corner. But we'll do the best job we can. Always want to take one for the team and take on the hard jobs while FSG just wanders back down to the yard, picks up the truck, comes back with some seed. But anyhow, we'll get through this very quickly. Again, it's not even worth time-lapsing. I'll show you a snapshot now, and a snapshot when we're finished. We'll see you in a bit. And there we go, all done here in the field. Not too soon either. We've only got 264 litres of seed left, so we chewed through it. We actually had a little bit left when I started in there than I thought we did, but that's enough. It was enough to get the field planted, which is perfect. Now, I was just having a look. We were talking before about the nitrogen issues, and just having a look in precision farming. These two fields, which had the slightly different ploughed texture, you can see there, gave them 220 kilograms per hectare of nitrogen, which is more than this field, which was also corn, but has that slightly different ploughed texture. So I don't know whether it treated them slightly different. I still haven't got to the bottom of figuring out what the difference between these two fields with their textures were, but it seems to be that the precision farming data is a little bit out the window, and we've just got a blanket 220 kilograms per hectare of nitrogen across those fields. You can see where FSG's planting. He started there. He's getting the optimal amount on, which I think is about 160 or 180. Yes, if we go back and refresh it, you can see there it's following along behind him. So, like I said, not sure what's caused that, what the issue is, or whether it's something that's come about through some changes Giants have made to the game or something else. But we do have a lot more nitrogen on those fields than we need. But anyhow, truck is over here. We should be able to top ourselves up with seed. See where FSG's been. There we go. We'll get in there and we'll get planting in this one as well. Alright, full of seed. Get this turned on, lowered down, and we'll start moving, and we should start to see immediately our nitrogen is starting to get used up. We've actually got quite a darker looking texture here in this field. A lot different to the one over on the other side, so not sure again what the difference is. Maybe it's not darker, maybe it's just because it's going on from that lighter stubble texture that we've got underneath. At the moment, turning into that dark one makes it look a bit darker, but we're all up and underway and try and catch up to FSG. Obviously won't be able to because he is going to be going just as fast as us and already has a decent head start, but we'll get a couple of headland passes open and then we'll see. I don't know whether we will use the same GPS course, kind of makes sense too, but we'll figure that one out when we get to there. So let's get into these this field. we're heading down our last pass. FSG's going to run back down that other one, so he's going to end up in the top end of the corner, and then we will be all done. No need to fill up with seed again. We've just about used all our fertiliser and everything, so yeah, it's been really good, really productive. And there we go, finished that row. So we'll get things folded up here and we will head on back over to the yard. I'm going to meet FSG back over there. Of course, we've got to go and pick the truck up as well and bring that back. So while he's finishing off, I might just race back over and take that back over to the yard as well. Otherwise, we will see you back over there. You do my one when you're finished.
Well, going on with the last few weeks, mate, it's the only way it's going to get cleaned.
Look, you need the practice. I thought you were a little bit rusty the last few times, so the more you can do it, the better you'll get.
Right, just come with me for a second.
We're going to get a lesson here, I think.
Oh, it's not in here. Where's the other fence?
It's so clean it's disappeared.
I'm pretty sure you put this in the shed dirty last week, so we're going to go and have a look.
Alright.
This is the grown-up equivalent of tidy your room.
Tidy your room. Put away your toys. If it's dirty, it got dirty driving it across the yard here to the grain cart.
Well, it's okay. It's not clean, and it's not shocking.
The grain cart, on the other hand. Yeah, well,
yeah, the grain cart on the other hand. Yeah.
Feel free to unhook the tractor and go and wash it then.
I can't. There's a backup. There's a queue here. I tell you what. I'll get the second. I'll get the second one. I'll let you have the fun of reversing that one out of the spot I've put it.
Yeah, all right. Thank you.
I don't think so. That was going to be my solution as well.
Where's the fun in that? Ah, the silence of being impressed. I can hear it.
I was too busy crashing into the diesel tank to notice.
All right, we better go and put this nicely cleaned tractor away in the shed before we get any more complaints about our cleanliness and tidiness here around the yard. Seems to find everything to complain about, really, doesn't he? Pretty impressed with that backing, though, I must admit. I was pretty impressed with that backing. It's all the practice got last week with the grain cart, with the header trailers. Right, that looks pretty good. We'll leave that just there.
Job done.
Indeed, I even cleaned the fent off for you, so you can't complain.
I saw that.
I read the warranty on the grain cart though, and it has a factory applied protective coating for winter on it, so we need to leave it there.
Okay, better to leave it with the mud on, right?
That's the one. That's the one. Anyhow, that's the end of our planting for this side of winter.
That's right, yeah. Good to get that out of the way before the cold weather arrives.
So I think all we've got left now really is to maybe put some anhydrous on these fields here around the yard, and then we've got some crops to sell across winter.
That's right, yeah. And prepped, all the fields prepped and ready for the window opening in the spring.
That's it. That's it. Very good. All right. Well,
thanks, mate. That was a fun episode.
Yeah, it was. It was smooth and efficient. Goes much faster with two big bits of equipment.
It really does, doesn't it? Really does.
Good. All right.
Well, have a good week.
Yeah, you too. We'll catch up with you again next week. Same time, same place.
Yes, indeed. Sounds like a plan.
All right. Have a good one. Catch you later.
Yeah. Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
See ya. Well, there we go, the sun heading down on another episode of Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy. Good banter as always. We have a lot of fun in between the voice clips that you hear as well, having a chat about things. It's a highlight of the week, always is. So I hope it's a highlight of the week for you guys as well. Appreciate you all watching it. Hope you've enjoyed that episode from the FarmSim Guy and myself. We will catch you in the next one. Good morning, FSG. How are you doing today?
Hey Args, how's things?
Not too bad, thank you. Not too bad. Looking forward to getting into some more work here.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot going on at the moment, so it's nice to be back. Been looking forward to getting back.
Yeah, it's just that little rush before winter sets in, isn't it? So I think the plan we've talked about is to throw some anhydrous into these fields around the yard, get them all sort of a bit of nitrogen put into them before winter. What else have we got? We've got some crop that could just about be sold, some of the canola, and wheat fields.
Right. Canola's ready.
Yeah.
And the wheat fields need rolling as well, so we've got, there's pretty much every field on the farm needs a bit of attention.
Just about. So I think we're going to start off with an anhydrous together, and then we might split up and one of us head and do some rolling, the other finishes the anhydrous off, and then maybe starts hauling some canola.
That's right, yep, that sounds like a plan.
Alright, I reckon that'll keep us busy for a few hours.
Good stuff. Right, anhydrous.
Alright, let's get going. What tractor are you going to pick?
Oh, I don't know, I might take a Fendt.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I cleaned one for you last week.
Yes, I remember that.
Alright, well you can go and get it.
That.
You can go and get it dirty. Off you go.
Alright mate, thank you.
No worries. Well, hello everyone, welcome back to Hanna, Indiana. Look at that tractor. She's so pretty, nice and shiny. FSG is going to get in nice and dirty, I think. We are going to head off and, as you've heard, go and hook up to some anhydrous toolbars and make a start getting some extra nitrogen into the ground. We're going to be planting corn in these fields, but we're just going to set a target nitrogen of putting about 40 kilograms a hectare or so on. We're not going to use the automatic rate because obviously at this stage precision farming doesn't know how to apply an automatic rate because it doesn't know what crop we're putting in. So we just target 40 or something like that. That should get us to just below the requirements for corn. And then when we come through in the beginning of the year, when we're planting our corn, the planters can top off the rest of the nitrogen requirements. So that is the plan. But there we go. That is us all hooked up there to the toolbar. Now we do have a little bit of anhydrous in there, but I'm pretty sure there's some over in the tank. So I'm not sure what FSG's doing. He might be going to go move the truck which is parked in front of the tank. But I'm going to go and get some extra put in there, and we will go and make a start. Alright, there we are. We're getting that anhydrous pumped out of the tank there into our caddy on the back. FSG just had to move the truck out of the way. It's a good place he's parked it actually, because if we're going to be hauling some canola, we'll be able to jump straight in there and get started. But there we go. Full up 4,000 litres. So we're just going to go and head into the field, get things unfolded, and then we're going to set our application rate to 40 kilograms per hectare. So we'll have a look at that and make sure we're doing the right job. Alright, so we're in the field here, we've got the toolbar unfolded, and if you have a look up in the top corner, you can see we've turned our application rate is not an automatic, we've turned it to a prescribed application rate, 54 litres per hectare, putting on 82% nitrogen. You can have a look down there in the bottom as well. We've brought up our little mini map so you can see everything there. So we'll get that lowered down, and hopefully, as we pull forward, through the clouds of dust, you'll start to see our nitrogen levels there are bumping up as we move, so that is that's working just perfectly. Don't know why it wouldn't, but there we go, getting that nitrogen put into the field, which will be perfect for when we come to plant in spring. So we'll just jump out and have a look, make sure that's doing a good job. Looks pretty good to me, getting a nice texture there, and what will be a nice seed bed come spring. Like FSG is in the field, he's getting unfolded as well, so nothing left to do. Get set up, organise some GPS courses, and make a start on just getting this field done.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead, mate.
So you've just deactivated automatic application rate, have you? Are we going
correct.
To max out?
Yeah, so I've set it to 54 litres per hectare manually, which I think will take us to a pretty good position, which will take us close to what corn needs.
Very good.
And then the seeders, when planters, when we come into the field to plant, we'll be able to do the rest.
Sounds good.
I haven't set up a GPS course, but I'll do that now as we're going. Alright, well, we're underway. We'll get this GPS course plugged in. I've got our A point done already. Get a B point set there, and that should be about right. Let's try and set a width and turn our lines on, and that looks pretty good to me. So we'll save that course. It'll be there for FSG to load up, and he will be able to head off and follow along with us, which will be just perfect. And there we are, everything all set up. Hopefully FSG's getting that course loaded, no issues down the end. We did have a little bit of a problem, which we've just troubleshot, but that is all working out just fine now, so we'll just get into it, I think. get started in the field, work our way across. I think we're going to do the 2 big fields together, and then we might look to make a move into the smaller field, just one of us, while the other goes and starts doing some of the rolling. That is the plan anyhow. So I think, as we've just taken a bit of a wide swing there, but no one noticed, we will head on around the headlands, get the field opened up, and then we'll jump into some up and down roads. So we'll catch up with you in just a little bit. Well, there we are, first field just about done. It's gone pretty smoothly indeed. Always goes fast with 2 bits of kit, but we've got through that in not too much time, so it does bode well for being able to definitely get these other 2 fields all done, plus the rolling and getting some crop sold, which are going to be our 3 main objectives for today. So we're just going to run along here, this last little strip. Always gets a little bit awkward against headlands, and you end up with a little run along there, but that's all going pretty well. We just have a look there in precision farming. You can see we haven't gone too over the top with nitrogen, so when we do come in and sow our corn, everything should level out. But it's interesting just looking across the map. There must be something not quite right with precision farming on this map, or something's not quite working out, because we've lost the patchiness that was happening on these other fields. So not quite sure what the deal is there, but we'll just have to roll with it and take those benefits or whatever we get with it. So anyhow, we're going to get to the end of this field, get things folded up, and head on over to the next one. And there we go, that's field done. So we get that all lifted up now. I did say we'd get things folded up, but I reckon as long as we're quick and careful and there's no traffic coming, we can just dart the other way around the end of this field, end of this hedgerow, and go and get started again. There we go. No need to fold up. CFSG folded his one up, but we will just drop this down and carry on. But we might stop out, jump out, and go and have a chat to him, see how he's getting on.
All good, mate?
Yep, no, everything's running pretty smoothly. I was just saying how quickly we got through that field. Shouldn't be any problem getting everything we wanted done today.
No, definitely not. We're going to rattle through this stuff, aren't we? It's good.
It is good. It is good. So we're just going to both carry on in this field and then maybe split and one of us goes and rolls after it?
Yeah, I think that's the plan, yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, same deal. I'll set a GPS course up and we'll just get into it.
Alright, mate. Sounds good.
Let's go. Alright, there you go. You've heard the story there. We will carry on, get around this headland, and once we get over there against that pivot, we will set ourselves up a GPS course. It's probably as good a place as any going along that edge. We've always done this field across this way. I don't know if there's any reason why. I'm assuming it's probably longest in the direction that we're looking there. Probably the longest passes. And I suppose it's much easier on the headlands. If we did it going the other way, we'd get some funny, awkward little angles coming in here on these ends. So much easier going that way. So we'll get around the corner, get our GPS set up, and we'll just carry on. ZFSG.
Go ahead, Args.
You'll have a Field 21 and Hydrus course set up for you.
Thank you, sir.
No worries. Alright, well this little strip here is why you don't let FSG drive freehand without GPS. He tried to before he set his GPS course up and got a little bit off, but that's right. We don't mind cleaning up after him. So that's gone pretty well again. As you can see again looking down the bottom, we have not applied that much nitrogen, but it's just enough to give the soil a good little boost over winter. We'll let it soak in and be sitting there embedded, ready for when we come through to seed again in the spring. So that is probably going to work out pretty well. Of course, this is all theoretical. FarmSim doesn't differentiate between seasons or when you applied the fertilizer or anything like that, but it's just nice to play with a little added realism. Be interested to know, do you do this? Do you apply nitrogen in autumn so that it gets to sit there over winter? I'm sure I've seen some people doing it, but not sure if it's a common thing done in this part of the world or not. But it's what we're doing. Anyhow, we'll have a chat to FSG. I'm going to volunteer to carry on going around the field over here while he can go and do the rolling. I've done lots of rolling here on this map and here in Hanna, so we'll leave it to him to go and have a play with the roller, but we'll just let him get finished over here and then we'll go and get into it. And there we go, it's not far behind. I do like that tractor sitting on those big LSW tyres. I equally like it on the dual row crops as well, but it does look very nice, very nice. Amazing how much the tyre selection gives you such a different look on a tractor. Very cool. All done, mate.
Yeah, flying, aren't
We are. So you're happy to go and do the rolling? I'll carry on doing the next field.
Yeah, no worries at all, mate. That's fine.
Alright.
It probably won't take you more than about 5 minutes, will it?
No, not the rate we've got through these ones. Won't take long at all. So I'll jump in a truck and go and start getting some canola sold once I'm finished here. Might even take some more food down to the pigs. We'll see how we go.
Alright, yeah. Well, I'll keep you posted how I'm going in the big fields.
Yeah, I'll give you a wave if I go down to the pigs.
No worries.
Alright, have fun.
Alright, cheers, mate.
Cheers. Alright, we're moving over here into this one, so not much to do, get things unfolded, and we will just get straight into this as well. I don't think it is going to take very long to get done, so we should be able to get a decent amount of canola hauled down to the sell point. Obviously be good to go and get some more money into the account. We've actually got, or we have tallied up exactly how much we could potentially earn off all the crops that we've got in there using the time-saving stock check, so it's looking promising for us actually towards clearing a whole chunk of that debt out. A reminder, of course, and we do have that $2 million debt that we inherited when we came onto the farm through some bad business decisions from the last farm manager, so we are working our way to try and get rid of that still, and I think we're well on our way to making a big difference. So anyhow, like I said, we're just going to carry on here, but more of a time lapse, and we'll see you when we're done. And there we are. Like I said, wasn't going to take us too long, but we are just running along this last little section of the field. And we will be all done, get everything folded up, head back over to the yard. We better give things a clean off. I won't hear the end of it if we don't give this a wash, so we will do that. I have had to back this up a couple of times, and I'm not looking forward to trying to manoeuvre around that little area where we've got the pressure washer. We really should think about moving that pressure washer, getting it somewhere a little bit more accessible. But there we go, that's all folded up and we are good. So let's head on back over to the farm. We can't go that way because we'd have to drive through the crop there, so we'll have to go all the way down around the end and go over and get this put away, and then we'll probably jump into one of the semis, get loaded up with some canola and go and start getting some sold, earn some money. Well, look at that. I think we've just about got enough space. We can actually do a full 180 turn in there. So long as the pressure washer hose will reach the tractor, we won't have any issues giving that a good clean off. But we'll start at the back here, and hydrous tanks not looking too bad. They just get a whole lot of dust blown up on them, but they're pretty clean really. Get them all washed off. We'll go through the toolbar. Obviously that is a whole lot dirtier. It spends a lot of time in the ground. And then we'll go and get the tractor done as well. And there we go, we're getting the warning that we're almost at the limit, but we can get the tractor washed down and all cleaned off. So that is everything all done. Go and get this put away. Now impaling ourselves on a shank or a disc opener or anything like that, and we'll go and see. My bet, what do you reckon FSG, did he clean his or not? That is going to be the big question. Let's go and have a look. Well, one of these toolbars is not like the other, and I'll give you a guess at who put that one there. We'll have to wind him up about that in just a little bit next time we see him, but we'll keep that one dry to ourselves. We'll keep that one close to our chest until we need a little bit of ammunition for him. Anyhow, there we are, that is all done. So back into the shed for the tractor, and then we're going to go jump into the Mac. Looks like it's all sitting there ready to go with getting loaded up with some canola. Can't tell, did he do the tractor? The tyres are dirty, but is that just from driving across the yard? Not too sure. Maybe he has. Definitely didn't do the toolbar though. Anyhow, let's go and jump in that truck. Alright, well here we are. We're just going to take a quick look at our time-saving stock check. And you can see there our canola is currently sitting at $720. Has a max price in December of $729, but if you look there at the value total, we're only selling ourselves $5,000 short. So not a huge loss. And I did actually have a good chat the other day with Mark Haythornthwaite, the creator of the time-saving stock check, and the max month is based on the game data, but that can actually vary just a little bit, and I have found previously that you might actually get your best price in the month before it reaches its maximum. So do keep an eye on that. It might pay to be able to do your selling a little bit sooner. There might be an opportunity to just improve your profits a little bit, but we are going to take just that $5,000 hit by starting to sell this today, which I think we can handle. We've got a good amount of product here in the bins and a good amount of things to sell. So get this one loaded up. Looks like we're doing the back hopper first. We'll have to reverse up just a touch there to get underneath the overhead bin. And there we are. Get that front one loaded up, get the trailer tarped, and we will head on down to the sell point. There we are, full 60,000 litres, and we had 480,000 or so. If we take 60,000, that's 8 trips. So we'll see how far we get through this before FSG finishes on his rolling. I do know he started in at the same field we planted first, field 15, so we'll be able to have a look on the map and see how far he's got with that. We might even check in with him in just a little bit, but let's head on down to the grain elevator and we'll go and get this first load sold, see how much we get per truckload and how much we might end up earning overall. So here we are down at Cargill's. We will drive in through here into the unload trigger over the unload pits, and there we can see how much we're going to get out of this truckload. We should be able to, as we zoom in just a little bit, should get a trigger there. We go. Not sure which bin we're doing first. Looks like we're doing the back hopper. We'll just drive a little bit further forward just to make sure we're unloading over the actual grate into the pit. So we'll wait for that one to get emptied out, see how much money we get off that, and then we'll have a look at the front one as well. Well, so there we go, and of course we get the environmental score, so that's $24,000 off that one. So if we can get $48,000 per load, that'll be pretty impressive. And indeed we did another 24 grand, so $48,000 overall there from that load, which is perfect. Right, well, nothing left to do. 7 more loads to go. We will jump into another little time lapse and just get this all sold. So we'll see you again very soon. Well, this is going to be our last load of canola. We've made about $330,000, just a little bit less so far. So whatever we get from this load will give us our final total of income from this, from the canola, which is, well, 330. It's going to be around $370,000, $380,000. It's going to be magical. Can't believe how much money we've got out of this. So we'll get it unloaded and have a look. Well, there we go. We've ended up with 404,000, and we were on about 18 when we started. So if we take that 18 grand off that 404, we're sitting at about $486,000, $386,000. So that is that's a fantastic amount of income. And of course, we've still got barley, soybeans, and dried corn to get sold. So that's almost a quarter of the debt, quarter of the $2 million gone just off those one loads. Now we're going to come over here. We're going to drop our trailer off and go and get hooked up there to the feed mill trailer, the feed trailer, and we're going to go and take a load of food down to the pigs, get them all topped up, and we'll stop in and see FSG, see how he's going with the rolling on our way. Alright, we're hooked up here to the trailer. We've got the lid open on the top and getting that pig food going in nice and smoothly. Plenty of space in this. It's actually a really, really big trailer, about 75,000 litres or so. So we'll get this all filled up and then we'll be on our way and go and get this all unloaded. I do like the trailer though. It works really, really well, and you'll see it when we get down there if you haven't seen it before, how well it goes at unloading into those silos. Right, there we are, 79,000 litres. So let's get on our way. Head on down and go and get the pigs fed. Just heading down past the wheat fields here, and FSG's all finished in here on the left, and it looks like I can just see him getting around the end of the rows. Can't quite make out what he's done exactly in here in this field yet. It does look like he's done all the headlands there on our right, but I think we'll just have a look. Yeah, there he is, heading on his way around. So we'll just leave him there. He's not too far away from us, but we might just carry on. We're going to get the pig food dropped off, and then we'll be back. Fortunately, there was no cars coming while we were drifting onto the wrong side of the road there, or that could have been a monumental mess. But anyhow, let's keep on going. So we've made it down here to the pigs. We need to go up here next to the silos, and we will then be able to get the spout opened out, the auger. I think if we get that lifted up there, we should then be able to get it pivoted out in that direction, and hopefully we're in a spot where we're just about close enough there to the auger, I think, to the grain bin, or feed wagon, feed bins, whatever you want to call them. There we go. And we just spin that out. We should be able to get it in a pretty good spot right over top. Stop right about there. Back of the touch. We drop it down. That's not bad, I think. Just press the button. There we go. Food going into the pigs. Now, if we just take a quick look on the animal screen. So you can see there, 89,000 litres that will go up as it continues. We actually don't. There we go, 100,000. We don't actually go through much food. Once we put this in, you'll see that we don't have too much that we've had to worry about. But we do have the more mature animals there, along with the piglets. So we can probably, depending on what we're going to do with our money, whether we're going to pay down all the debt or not, we may be able to even look at buying some more pigs with an eye to the future and just increasing the herd. Do you call it a herd of pigs, flock of pigs, group of pigs? I'm sure someone will tell me in the comments what it is. Oh, there we go. Get that folded down and we can head on back now. That was easy. Crop down here looking very good as well, as you'd expect. No issues or anything like that. So it'll be nice once we have this ready to be able to come down here and harvest. The first time we've used this field, so be good to go on a little bit of a road trip around about and try and just work in a little bit different field. Anyhow, let's get on our way back. We'll stop in and see FSG on the way. Alright, well I can see FSG on his way back down there, so I think if we just park here, I think we're safely off the side of the road. We'll leave our hazards on, just in case any traffic comes along, they'll know to keep an eye out. There we go. Looks safe this way. Turn around. All good to go. Let's get across. Jump across the ditch here. Got a little bit of a raised patch. No water in it anyhow. We'll catch up with FSG, see how he's getting on, and see if we are just about all done for today.
Hey mate, you good?
I'm doing good, mate. I've earned almost $500,000 today. What have you been doing?
Yes, I've had my HUD turned off while I was doing some rolling, but that is a substantial amount of money in the bank. It's
not bad. I think about 380 grand off the canola, so it's a good lump of the debt gone if we choose to use it that way.
That is amazing.
How's the rolling going?
Like, got to control ourselves and not buy any new kit.
That's right. I did suggest we could have got some more pigs when I was down there dropping some food off, but that's an investment, right?
Yeah, well, that's an investment. That is an investment. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, rolling's going well, mate. It's these are big fields, right? So it just takes a bit of time. But I've been, kicking back, relaxing while I've been doing it. It's good.
Happy for you. Hey, I fixed the pressure washer back at the yard too, so that's working for when you get back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was a veiled dig at something or not.
Oh,
but,
I figured that your toolbar went back a bit dirty. I figured it can't have been working when you got there.
I actually, when you watch this video back when we put them live, you will chuckle because I already mentioned that I wasn't shirking my responsibilities, but I'd come back and clean it later.
Well, there you go. Well, you can blame the pressure washer being broken.
Yeah, we're going to have to put the Dirtinator, and I'm still wanting to swap that out for the pressure washer without you noticing.
It's a bit hard though, isn't it? A bit hard. Right, well, I'm pretty much done for the day. I don't know about you, whether you're going to keep on going for a bit longer or park things up.
Yeah, I said I was going to just crack on post recording and get these fields finished so we're ready for next episode. But I think we'll call it there for the episode, I think.
Yeah, good. All right, well, you're a superstar if you get that finished. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Very good. Oh, that was fun. It was. It's good to obviously get those fields prepped for next time, so we know what we got to do when we come to plant some corn, and what you're doing now is really going to maximise the yield on these ones. So it'll be fantastic. That's
right, and we better hunker down. Actually, I think the winters can be quite harsh here, can't they? So we've got a few quiet months ahead of us.
Hopefully, get some nice weather to be able to haul out other crops. I think the dried corn and barley can be sold in January, so hopefully we get some decent weather for that.
Yeah, let's hope there's a window to get the trucks at least to the sell point. That'll be good, wouldn't it?
It will be. Very good. All right, well, I'll get out of your way, let you carry on, and we'll catch you next week.
Sounds like a plan, mate.
Well, good. All right, take care, and we'll catch you soon.
Yeah, cheers, Ox.
All right,
bye.
See ya. All right, well, there we go. He is going to carry on for a little bit longer and get things finished as our trees just go and have a hissy fit right there. I think FSG might have a video coming out soon on flickering trees. That looked a little bit different to the flickering trees we've had before, but keep an eye out for that because I think that could be quite a popular fix for some people, particularly when you get into autumn and you have those orange colours. There we go. Great job. Love this Perma's modding flat rolling texture. There we go. Off into the not so much setting sun. It's a midday sun, but it is low in the sky because it's 1 in the afternoon. FSG will carry on with the rolling and we will get the truck back to the yard. But that is us done here again on Hanna Indiana. Great to earn a whole lot of money there. We've still got a lot of potential income in the bins for when we go and get the rest of the crop sold. So things are looking good. Things are looking good. Anyhow, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you have enjoyed that episode and we'll catch you in the next one.